Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. And I'm telling you, tonight, it don't get no more realer than what's about to happen right now. It's so much serious playoff ramifications that it's just not even funny. You know, win, lose, or draw. This is going to be truly spectacular, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, when you're talking about Jokic, when you're talking about Jimmy buckets, I mean, these two guys all postseason long have made a complete name for themselves. And I'm telling you, I can't ask. I mean, seriously, could we ask for anything more, anything less? Seriously, these guys have put on a complete show. And game two, I think this is a serious game for the Miami Heat. They cannot afford to go down 0-2. I'm hearing breaking news already that Eric Spoelstra and the Miami Heat have made changes. They are moving in a different direction. They're bringing in Kevin Love. Kevin Love will be starting tonight. So I'm happy that, and I've been echoing this for a while. I think people thought this thing was a joke. I was being funny, but I wanted to see the guys that have been there who have done that. I know that Kevin Love, you lose a little bit on the defensive end, but you bring in a lot more in the experience. And we got my man KNT Radio in the building. What's the deal, KNT? We got game two.
Yeah, I love it. I love when you shout out the guys. When you know I love I speak on experience and dudes that's been there. Kevin Love, we just seen him have a breakout game in one of these rounds. I don't know exactly what round it was where they put him in the game, and he made a lot of difference. And also, he can spread the floor out, and also he can also play the 5 and allow Bam to still rim protect, because they're having the same issue we had against them. Because Jokic can play out at the 3, it brings the big man out, and your power forward becomes your rim protector. And that's where we were kind of better when we played Nuggets the first time, because when Dwight Howard can go out there and guard him, and then AD can still play in the paint. But when AD's out there, we're kind of forced to be with LeBron, Vanderbilt. You know what I mean? He's just going to shoot over them guys. But now You're going to get to see with Kevin Love. You're going to see Bam Adebayo have monster defensive games or rebounding games.
Yes, I totally agree. We got my man Phonics in the building. This game two is a must-win situation right now for Jimmy freaking Buckets and company. Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports.
Yo, what's good? What's good, y'all? I expect the same outcome as game one. Denver's gonna dominate. I don't believe in the Heat. I believe like they're outclassed. They're being outplayed. Denver looks like they're ready. This is their time. They want to be here, and they're just taking advantage of the moment. And like I said, Thursday, one of them days. Yo, they're big. Now they're saying that they're starting Kevin Love over Caleb Martin because of an illness. That's not why. They heard what the streets was talking about. Streets like, you need more size and you need more experience. And Kevin Love has been there, and he's been in the biggest moments. So we know that's why. They can play all the games they want. But they need more size, man. You know what I'm saying? You got Gordon, you got Porter Jr., of course you got Jokic, man, and you got Murray. These is big body men, man. They're big men.
Phonics, I wanted to ask you something too.
What up?
I heard Kenny the Jet say something about the interview. I want you to speak on this. He said
What's
that
up?
the Nuggets are going to be like the new Spurs, fundamental team, boring, but they're always going to be about to be in the finals or sniffing it.
I agree with the Jet, man. I agree with him, not just because he's a fellow New Yorker, but I agree with him. He's absolutely right, man. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This ain't really no finals I'm looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? I could pretty
It
much go
really
watch
is.
anything. Yeah, I could go watch anything else, but there's nothing else on right now. So I'm tuning in just like everybody else. Of course, I'm supporting the machine, so I'm here. And I'm a basketball fan, but this is not a sexy series, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? We're
I
not gonna
mean,
see no. Go ahead, Mike.
I was gonna say you got Jokic though. I mean, I think the world is gonna get an opportunity to see him
But
at
he's
a
not
full
athletic,
scale.
though. You got to
You're
remember the
right.
people who
But he's
said.
effective.
And he's
But a
nice.
lot of people are effective, but they don't. They're not like they don't. They're not box office. That's where Kenny the Jet was talking about. Teams that kind of boring fundamentals. They just fun, but they're always going to be in the Western Conference Finals or win a championship.
He's right.
Same with like the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, whoa, who is this? Whoa, Flying, you really snuck one
Is
up
that
with me.
Uncle
Yo,
Vern?
Vern, stop playing with me too,
Hey,
Vern. Stay out my inbox, bro. Stay out my inbox. Stop playing with me, bro.
when you ask who this is, I'm your benefactor. Go look in the dictionary and see what that word means. Benefactor. I'm your benefactor. It costs you to talk to me. This is Flight, but that man is right though. Flight. It's just like the Detroit Pistons when they won their championship. You understand me? It had been almost like when Iverson was playing with Philadelphia, they would have won a championship. But nobody with Iverson, it would have been like, I mean, a dead deal. It ain't exciting, Flight. Sorry.
Nah, but Iverson was exciting though. Iverson
Right.
was like,
Yeah,
yo, Iverson was fun, yo, bro. But I don't agree with that, bro.
High
I'm gonna be
energy.
honest. Yo, but when you watch AI, bro, it was like going to Rucker Park, like, and you was a kid. Like when New York, when we just assumed that he was from New York, he knew how to play basketball. That was because dudes like AI, like Kyrie Irving give you that feel now, but like AI was doing it, like he was putting people on the ground every night. We was watching, waiting for somebody to go on the ground. AI
But hold
dropping
on,
50, 60.
hold on. Don't diss the seven cities where my boy AI is from. Shout out to Newport News, Hampton, Norfolk,
Yeah,
Virginia Beach, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't diss the seven cities. Like Mike Vick is from there too, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's some
Yeah,
athletes, some
facts.
showing
But
up
we know
athletes from
VA,
there.
but it was like that type of style, like the N1 mixtape feel.
True, true.
Like AI was literally, yo, bro. AI made the ball fall twice in one play. Like he was literally, bro. Like we never seen a man 6 foot lead the league in paint scoring. We never seen that, but AI.
He was the only star in the sky, right?
Yeah, he was 5'11", 6 foot,
Well, hey,
and he led the league in the league in paint scoring, bro. He's going to the rack every play. Shit is crazy.
But then when you watch him with all them stars he was playing against some Los Angeles Lakers and some stars right there. They kind of outshined him, didn't they?
Yo, he dropped 51 on us. If it wasn't for AI, we would have went undefeated in the playoffs, bro. Shaq always talk about that.
Hold on, man. Let's not spend too much on AI. We got a game 2 NBA Finals. Let's try to stick to the subject. You know, it's a crazy game. We got Jamal Murray and these guys, Jimmy. Possibly we hearing that Tyler Hero could be on the come up for game 3. Do we have any hope for the Miami Heat tonight? We'll start with you, KNT. What you think?
I ain't gonna lie. Denver's a harder place to play because they're a great home team. They got great home shooters and they got the altitude. Like it's hard enough breathing out there, let alone playing against a team about to try to outrun you.
I agree.
I just think they're riding their momentum, man. I think they're a better team than Miami. I mean, just at the end of the day.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I'm calling it either sweep or gentleman sweep. That's just how this is gonna go. And in about 2 weeks, we'll all be talking about what's going on in football because this is gonna be over fairly soon. Jimmy Buckets is not winning the title with Miami. It's not gonna happen. I like his story; it's real cute and all of that, and I'm happy for him and everything. But you know, they're not gonna win. They're just not good enough, man. Yeah.
They're not good enough. Yeah, and I agree with that. Like, but I still think though that they got the ability, but then again, they don't have the size like we had to slow the game down consistently. They don't have a player that they can go to the paint to every time.
I think Denver's just a better team, and I mean, I don't believe there's anything wrong with that. And you know, when it comes to sports and championships, everybody always believes when we're looking at Super Bowls or World Series or NBA Finals that the so-called best teams got there. It's not always that. Sometimes it's health. Sometimes it's luck. Sometimes the other teams just didn't believe in themselves and they had issues going on. You know what I'm saying? And I believe on the West Coast side, Denver is just the most dominant team. They've been the best West Coast team the whole year. We cannot say the same about H seed in Miami. They haven't. You know, everything just fell into place, and they rode that wave. You know, as they did in the bubble. It's kind of ironic. Mm-hmm.
I agree 100%, bro. I agree 100%, bro. Like, I just think Denver. Like, when you go down the list, you got Jimmy Butler and Adebayo and a whole bunch of nobodies. But then you got Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., Caldwell Pope. It's like they're loaded.
That's a fact, man. And again, anytime you have somebody like, you know what I'm saying, Jokic, man, who could do so much, man, who's so important to the team, man. And it seems like everybody feeds off him and, you know, they do what they have to do. It's like, I don't know. It does remind me of the Spurs. I do have to say that again. That was another team in the era I didn't appreciate because I call it boring basketball. I want to see alley-oops. I want to see dudes shooting from deep all day. I want to see chase down blocks. I want to see dudes getting it banged on and getting embarrassed because another man's genitals on their head. That's the stuff I want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I want to see dudes beefing and pushing.
That's why people don't like Mayweather. Like, I never really liked Mayweather. It's the same thing. Like, Mayweather, I don't really like the technical fighters. I want to see somebody get put to sleep, personally.
I feel you. I used to be like that, too. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I do. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, it's just in basketball, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to see, man. I don't want to see a whole lot of dribbling and passing and we making a weak shot. I mean, I know every shot counts and every shot is effective. That's just not what I don't want to see. Denver will never be my team. I don't care. They're probably going to win the championship this year, which means they're going to be on TV a lot more next year. I will never watch them on a game to watch them on a game. You know what I mean? Now, if they're playing the Lakers, I'm watching that because the Lakers are playing them. Or Golden State or the Knicks or whoever. But I would never just tell the fans right now in the audience, I would sit down and watch a Denver Nuggets game just because of the fact that they're Denver Nuggets. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Sorry.
And that's what Kenny was talking about inside of the NBA. That's what he was talking about. He said, we talk about the Lakers after they get swept, and we talk about the Knicks more than we talk about the Nuggets going to the finals. The Knicks only won one playoff series, but we talk about the Knicks way more than we talk about the Nuggets.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, again, it's just something that it's not going to change in the NBA. I mean, the NBA got teams that make sexy matchups.
Chuck Morris said, I guess that Murray doesn't impress the panel.
Murray
has been balling, but he's not. You don't think he boxes up?
He's not impressive. Like we it's cool what he's doing. Like, but it's like,
right.
It's okay. It's not what we used to. It's not turning any heads.
Right.
Like, there's people that don't know who he is, bro. Like, if you ask a random basketball fan who Jamal Murray is, they do not know.
I mean, look, for the man to come off major injury, man, to come back like he has, you have to applaud. You have to applaud him. He's a soldier. He's doing the damn thing for his team. But again,
nobody even cares about Jokic, bro. To be honest,
right?
He's been playing amazing, but nobody cares. To be honest,
facts. I mean, facts. That's why Joel Embiid got the MVP. Who would you rather see right now in the finals? Jokic or the Sixers with Embiid? I want to see Embiid falling all over the floor, hyping the crowd up.
They got Harden there too, though. They got Harden. Harden make it interesting. Harden, Loki, whether you like him or not, he's definitely interesting. He's liable to do anything. That's the thing. You don't know what Harden's showing up today.
That's true. He might put you on skates. You know what I'm saying? And then they hit the step back three. He might go in, you know what I'm saying, and get the and one. So he might dunk on you. For real, he might dunk on you. Right. You know what I'm saying? But now, like, to stay on topic, like, look, I'm appreciative that we still have this because unfortunately we in a year where there's no Olympics. So all we're gonna have is summer basketball, and then we're gonna have to cool off for a while. Then we're gonna have to really spend time with our families. Then we're gonna have to really tell our
but that's
girls
the
if
thing
we
about
have
the
girls
free
we love
agency
them.
though.
Mhm.
The free agency changed all of that because they're gonna be mega players moving, and we gonna be talking about it. Like when Kyrie Irving signed with the Lakers, we gonna be talking about it.
I mean, look, man. As far as Kyrie, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I'm gonna be honest with the audience. I don't care where he goes. Like, don't sit here and tell me that this is Kyrie from Cleveland with LeBron and they want to ring. It's not the same Kyrie. It's just not. Obviously, there's something else on his mind, and it doesn't seem to be basketball. Now, does he want the bag? Why not? If you tossing the bag in the air, I'm trying to catch it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I agree. But being around LeBron James,
I
you
don't
know
think it
them
matters.
dudes, man. I'm just being we both know them dudes, man. Like Kobe was one of them, LeBron's one of them, Jordan was one of them. When you play with dudes like that only accept greatness, you don't got no choice.
But you
Like
can't
you
say
really
that.
don't.
But you
Like
can't say
I'm just
that.
being honest.
But you
You
can't
don't
say
got
that
no
because
choice with LeBron, fam. LeBron
no,
will
no.
trade you in half the season.
Yeah, but see, you can't say that with Kyrie because the one
He
thing
did it
that
to D
Kyrie can say,
Wade. He did it to
no,
D Wade, his brother. He did it to
nah,
his brother, bro.
but the one thing Kyrie can say in recent memory to LeBron, bruh, we basically equals. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have got that ring. You know what I'm
But he
saying?
got 3 other rings though. We not equal. It's my team.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think I don't think he's with all that smoke. I just think he has a lot
Nah, he
going
already
on.
admitted. I knew he. I knew we had a chance of him coming back when he did that interview and said,
Oh, you saying we? Oh, you a Lakers fan?
yeah, facts.
Oh,
So,
same
but
Lakers just got swept? Oh, okay. That's
oh,
true.
it's all right. When you got 17 championships, you can't win every year.
No, you have to update your resume. Those don't count. How many were you alive for?
I was alive for 5. So even with 5, that's more than a lot of. That's more than you gotta remember. The Denver Nuggets playing their first finals minutes.
Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. He said, "Let's go Nuggets." You already know what it is.
A lot of teams ain't got 5 rings. But back to the Nuggets though.
Yeah. Before we get started, who wins tonight? Let's run down. I don't want to have no misconfusion. Later on, who's winning?
What you got, Phonics?
Denver blowout, 20 or more.
I'm gonna take Denver today too. I think that the Miami
I'm gonna be
Heat,
the dark
Cinderella's
horse to
over.
take Miami tonight, just because both of y'all took Denver. I think Denver gonna win too, but since both of you, I gotta be that dark horse at some point. Somebody gotta be the antagonist.
Right. So salute to all my Nuggets fans.
Don't take your bad, Fleck.
While Struce is on the board, we're gonna find out right now. Shout out CJ Gannon. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's 3-0 right now. Miami strikes first. Let's see what happens. We got Aaron Gordon with the rock. You got KCP and company, MPJ. I'm seeing everybody out there. Murray. And let's see what Jokic could do. Are we gonna see an encore? That's what I want to know. MPJ kicks it to Jokic for deep. Oh, Jokic missed the 3 ball. That was deep. They put the numbers on the board too to let everybody know what's going on. Let me know who wins in the chat. Everybody that's in the chat right now, let me know who y'all got. My man, good play right there from my man Fred Vincent. Is his name Vin? Not Fred Vincent. Gabe Vincent. He's a hot commodity too. I'm hearing
he gonna get some money. He gonna get some money.
Coming after Vincent. His name is around a lot of talk.
I ain't gonna lie. He looking like another Jordan Poole right now. He about to ball out in the playoffs, and then reality gonna kick in the following season.
I don't know. You can't say that because you should look at Jalen Brunson. Can't say that.
Well,
I'm talking about him though. Jalen Brunson, he was 30 his whole career. He just wasn't getting acknowledged.
Yeah, come on. This guy's a role player, man. In Dallas, even in Dallas, Brunson was doing his thing alongside Luka. This guy's a role player. Vince.
How did Kyrie do this thing alongside Luka?
Come on. Wow, they did.
You got to remember, he's a defender though. It worked because he can guard the best defender. Like when you hot enough.
Hold on. Miami. Yeah, Miami on their ass. 7-0. It's looking like
let's go Miami.
They taking control of the game. I knew this would happen because they got beat down last game. Miami can't get beat down, so they switching up the tempo right now. They playing this dude Jokic physical, but Jokic he just worked. Bam, Jokic is on the board. Denver is on. Lamont said, "Let's go Heat." We all know Basil got the Nuggets. Chuck Morris, Denver, and a close one. Okay.
You get on them from the rip.
Struce, is that Struce? Yeah, Kevin Love is starting too, y'all. Struce with 3. See, Kevin Love probably is the equalizer. I'm telling you, once they make an adjustment, this is crazy. What y'all think so far? Miami on their ass early.
Timeout. You ain't call no timeout?
Yeah, they did. They called a timeout.
I knew they called a timeout. Yeah, I knew they better call a timeout.
Miami playing with a lot of momentum. What's your thoughts?
It's early. 3 minutes into the game. It's nothing.
What you think, Uncle Vine?
So far, so good. Flight. I'm looking for Miami to win this game. I want to see Miami win because they beat the Bucks. So if they beat the best team there, let them be the ones to be the best team. Best team win. So Miami. But
you let Vern pick a team and don't pick the same team as Vern. That shit gonna turn to mush. Vern is a born loser. He's a degenerate. Don't pick the same team as Vern, yo.
Wait, first of all, I want the board a goddamn loser. You get that right. Just second of all, you right. Because first of all, this year, all 3 teams I was going for loss. So if I was we can go with Miami neither. But still, got to change sooner or later. That's what I'm looking for. Because I ain't going with Denver. And like you said, I can care less. But Miami is good, though. I want to see Jimmy Butler do something. But well, let me stop. I'm watching the game, Flight, and I'm going to be real aware of what's going on.
Vern, hold on before you disappear. Where are you watching the game at? The homeless shelter or the laundromat? And is it too loud in there? Can you hear?
On the back porch. I'm on the back porch.
Oh, you have a porch?
Yeah, the game is on ABC, so I can watch it on the TV outside.
Oh, okay, look at you. Okay. Flight must be paying somebody well on the channel. Okay, you got a TV on the porch?
Yeah, on if I can watch all the games on ABC and TNT on the porch. I asked out. I need other games. I asked out. I got to be upstairs under that Wi-Fi trying to catch everything in any chat. I got to catch some signals. Dig? Yeah, you dig. You understand.
Wow. He said he got to check the signals.
Hey, did you have your hey, Flight, I'm sorry. Hey, Flight, did you have the what's the AIA? That girl Teresa Shields, something else, take.
Yeah, man. I got some. Man, I got some stuff for Flight.
On that.
No, I'm sorry, Flight. Go ahead, Flight.
No, I said we're in the middle of a commercial break. I said we're gonna put something out on the Clarissa Shields. Be on the lookout.
Right.
Yeah, it was lit. Yeah, man, it was lit at the Little Caesars. It was lit. It was lit.
I was thinking about you. I was trying to find your channel. Right.
Yeah. No, I didn't stream. Yo, it was super loud in there. Super duper loud.
All right.
I had good seats though.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's counting. But I'm telling you.
Hey, the Hitman was there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah, they honored him on the stage. They honored all Detroit boxers. He was there.
Right, Hitman Hearns. Right.
Yeah, he looking old now, man.
Yeah, he was just showing her love, huh?
Yeah, man. I think them hits got to him though, man. He was looking a little old, man.
Yeah. We all do. Matter of fact, when you get his age, you're gonna look even worse. I can tell. Boy, I'm telling you. So if you gonna have that beard gonna cover up a lot. You're gonna be a lot of them dents.
Shit. So is the Denver Nuggets gonna strike back? Are they gonna be able to answer the Miami Heat right here?
Yeah.
Miami punched them quick.
It's early, man. We 3 minutes into the game. Come on, y'all. We got a long time to go. Come on now. Come on. I know we don't think like that. Yo, this is sports.
But if this was the Nuggets who put them in this hole early, we'd be saying a different tune.
I mean, I wouldn't be, but the last game, they just seemed so physically dominant over the Heat. They never had a chance to get back.
You know, but that's how you. But I agree with Flight saying, but we like when Miami came out. We not just going to come and get punked by them again.
Hey, is y'all seeing what I'm seeing when they shoot the ball and where they shoot it from? They showing the numbers of 20 feet, 23 feet.
Yeah, I seen that when they did that for yoga.
Yeah.
I thought I was surprised by that.
Yeah, they doing that now. Yeah, they doing that. I like that.
Kevin Love is he says 24 feet. I guess it let you know how deep he going from. But my man Kevin Love is out there. He wilding.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Miami 10, Denver 2. 8 minutes, 24 seconds left. I'm ahead of y'all.
You got me by like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I got you by more than that in life.
Going all the way to
Real.
the cup.
You way behind. But it's all right, though. You still young yet. You got time. God is good.
Vern, you cook Sunday dinner?
No,
Oh, damn.
I don't cook. My woman do.
It's 10-2 right now. Miami.
Come on, Denver. Okay, Kevin Love got a little silver up there. Look at his age. Okay, K-Love. You let him know you've been around, homie.
And he got a defensive stop right there. Don't sleep. He just took a charge on MPJ. That was a good play by Kevin Love. So he gonna get his minutes worth. He know he's gonna stay out there.
Oh, he thought that. He know better to throw alley oop like that.
No, I mean Kevin Love know he better get some stops in order to stay on the floor.
What is he doing? Who is he?
Who? Kevin Love?
No, who is that dude right there? The one that looked like what's the name? Looking like Bronson.
You talking about Michael Porter Jr.?
No, the one in the white from Miami with the headband on.
Gabe Vincent?
Your brother. Now that's Vincent.
That's Gabe Vincent. Yeah, that's Gabe Vincent.
Oh, Vincent.
Oh, Vincent.
Yeah,
he got fouled. He ain't get the call.
Okay, his name is Vincent then. He a rookie?
No. KCP. Uh-oh, the Nuggets striking back. Look out for Denver. 10-5.
We're not calling fouls, man. It's the finals, man. Let them boys play,
Oh,
man.
look at that. That was nice. Jokic, boy. Jokic something else.
Y'all miss him, don't you, LA? You miss KCP. That's what you get. Your GM, LeBron James, don't want to keep no talent.
Speaking of KCP.
That boy Ben, that Nigerian. Gotta watch them, boy. That's what's up. Oh, Bam Adebayo.
Big time banging right there from Gordon.
Yeah,
Great play.
Jokic is smart, ain't he, Flight?
Yes, a very intelligent player. It's 12-7. It was a collision between KCP and Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy getting up slowly. Yeah, but Jokic, that was a good play. It looked like he was about to do a Kareem, and then he messed around and threw an alley. So, I mean, his IQ is off the charts.
Yeah, he already knew.
We know that.
He knew dude was going to move. All he did was just position himself to get it right to him.
Yeah, we can't question the man's IQ.
He has good footwork.
Yeah, right. He already knew he was going to pass that. He knew.
Yeah, he caught him with the okie doke. Good footwork.
They better turn up, though.
They down 5, bro. 7 minutes in the first quarter.
At home, that's nothing.
Exactly.
But Jimmy at the line. Look at Jimmy. Like I said before, it's hard for a team. It's like one of those Allen Iverson teams. He the only star out there on the court. It's a shame. I don't put my money on it. Sorry.
It's one of them things that you root for, but that you don't think gonna happen.
It's an under. You're rooting for the underdog. Underdog usually, I'm telling you, look at the average on underdogs. It ain't good.
That's why they're the underdog.
I don't think that was a foul on Murray, though. I don't think that was a foul.
Yeah, Jimmy at the line. He hit the first one.
Yep.
I'm already past it. We already going. They going already. Miami got the ball again. Jimmy Buck's going to bring it down. Okay, they go Bam. Bam got the ball now. He bring it down. Oh, Bam making a move. Ooh, sweet. Is it good? Bam just hit it. Denver got the ball now.
I like how like that. Yo,
where you at, Uncle Vine? What number?
624. I'm 623 now. 622.
Tell me how Uncle Vine got people beat today for the first time in history.
Watching it on ABC. I ain't got to worry about the Wi-Fi.
Oh, damn.
I told you that. That's what I mean. TNT and ABC, I can get those games. Wi-Fi, I'll be still up there fighting.
You
calling the company. I'm calling the company. Don't get the shit free. Sorry.
Yeah.
I call the player. They say, "Hey, we don't have you as a customer." So, all right.
I got 16-7.
I got 622.
Jokic just hit a 24-footer. Just hit it. 16-10 Denver. 5:40 left in the game. 5:39, 5:37.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy Bucket's finna put the move on, boy. No, he passed it off to other dude. Another dude hit the jumper. Who was that? Okay.
He passed it to other dude. That's what I be talking about.
Miami 19-10. I'm sorry.
We calling people other dude and they in the finals.
Yeah.
This series is not it.
Come on, man.
That's what that means.
Listen, Miami got Kevin Love, Bam, and Jimmy.
What's his name? That's what's his name. One who used to play with LeBron James. That's Love.
Yeah, but that was Strus who hit the three.
Oh, that was
Yeah. Love is out there. I'm telling you.
Right.
Yo, hold on. I told people about Kevin Love that Kevin Love needed minutes. Now they got Love out there. Now the game has changed. You gotta put a champion out there. He just know what to do.
But it's also a style. It allows Bam. That goes back to what I was telling people about the earlier. When you allow somebody else to guard Jokic, your Bam can still rim protect, and he's going to have a good game tonight. I was just saying that.
All right, they're gonna bring the other guy off the bench, Martin.
Yeah.
Was Martin hurt? I ain't hear nothing about him hurt. He probably just sitting down.
Referees ain't calling this game tight. They ain't calling this game tight. They ain't gonna call this tight.
They said Caleb Moore had an illness, and that's why Kevin Love was starting in his place. But then they said he was available.
Well, Love's gonna be starting for a long time now.
21-10.
Yep, 21-10, y'all. Crazy game going so far. The Miami Heat is balling today. For whatever reason, they have answered. You know, a Spoelstra-led, Pat Riley-led team was going to respond.
Oh, yeah. To respond hard. It seems like that's what they're doing. It ain't going to be like it was, I don't think. Go ahead, Phonics. You was going to say something intelligent?
Not at all, player. I'm just saying watching the game. Okay, Kyle Lowry. You know what I'm saying? Lead 50-year-old player. Kyle Lowry old as hell.
He played good minutes, though.
Mm-hmm.
He played good minutes, so we can't.
Yeah, he'll sneak up on you. He'll hit some big shots on the low. He'll take some charges.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember that one place he broke the charge record. Remember when he broke the charge record in the playoffs? Yeah, boy is taking charges like 2 or 3 at least one a game.
Can Miami sustain?
I like Kyle Lowry. I'm mad Oladipo not playing.
Yeah, if they had Oladipo, they probably would be a better shot. You know,
he's gonna be
right. It'd be more exciting. It'd be more exciting with Oladipo there because Oladipo gonna be yelling in people's face. He gonna be doing all that. Like he got the antics.
Hero too.
What's
they would have had Hero. They would have had their full team. Then would have been a little bit more, maybe even.
That means that's a low key dynasty. Then if they're in the finals and they're missing major pieces, that means next year they're going to be even better. So they'll be right back again.
I don't know. You got to know Miami is an inconsistent team. You know, so you don't know
we
what
just
version
seen them.
you're gonna get.
They've been to the finals 2 times in 4 years. That's consistent enough.
Then they got swept in the first round.
Ooh, yeah.
So you don't know what version.
Yeah,
but I believe in Miami.
I like how you said that though. What version are you coming? And I felt the same way about the Lakers with Anthony Davis. Same shit. Like, what version is he giving you? 50 or is he giving you 13?
Well, why y'all don't get rid of Anthony Davis, son?
Nah, hell no. His defense is what we need. His defense, like a lot of people don't miss when he's there. We're top 5 in the league in defensive rating when he's healthy.
So what's that? Only 30 games out the season?
Yeah, I agree with that too. But we have to get rid of. We have to get Kevin Durant or somebody like that for.
Nah, let's go. Hold on. Let's go ahead real quick. Let's take Kevin Durant out of any conversation of him helping you win a championship or him being the greatest player. He excelled in the Warrior system because that was their system. He's proven everywhere else he goes, he's not that guy. You don't want Kevin Durant.
I think he's the second best player on the championship team. I agree with that. I've been saying it. But him with LeBron, that's just, oh my God. That's a lot to deal with.
Everybody can't fit with LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
But he can. Because he don't need the ball to score. Pass Durant the ball, he gonna get buckets. He get buckets.
He don't, but he can't stay healthy. Look, he's inconsistent. He ain't been that guy in a long time.
I'm gonna be honest. All these dudes fragile as hell. It ain't even a game no more. It's that they can't stay healthy.
Right.
But yeah,
Eddie Gay still going to play no Eddie Gay, so I don't know why you sit up there talking about he ain't consistent. Ain't nobody consistent. It's crazy that they
Yo,
play.
you ain't lying. Nobody consistent. I ain't seen nobody. Mikal Bridges is the only one, and Russell Westbrook that they might give you 80 games. Russell Westbrook will give you 80 games.
it's some brothers that's close too, but we're not talking about them. We talking about Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Who
Kevin
missed a
Durant. Yeah.
significant amount of games last season, and that's not even the point. The point is when he is in there, he still ain't giving. He did not give Phoenix superstar numbers this year, and he damn sure ain't doing it in the playoffs. So you're gonna say, well, he switched teams. That ain't my problem. He wasn't doing that in Brooklyn either.
But I feel like though I feel like Brooklyn and the Suns had the same issue, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Right when they traded Harden for Ben Simmons, right? That was their facilitator and the defense, so they didn't have to run the offense. And then when Ben Simmons got hurt, Kyrie and Durant had to bring the ball up. And when your main scorers are bringing the ball up, you don't win the game, right? And then
It's
number two,
21-12.
and then number two with the Suns, right? I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna get back to the game, right? The Suns, Chris Paul got hurt, so then he had to do the same thing with Devin Booker and them, and just their offense wasn't there. Their facilitator was not there no more.
Hey, yo, Flight, I might be jumping out the window right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it for everybody who's listening. DeAndre Jordan Finals MVP. I mean, just bottom line. DeAndre Jordan Finals MVP. You know,
DeAndre Jordan.
Michael Porter Jr. just hit a big three.
yeah. He's just too important to the huddle, man. He's too important to the huddle. They should have a 25 feet for Porter Jr.
Listen, people can use
Go ahead, Bab.
him on another team.
Go back to Jimmy.
Let's
Go
see.
ahead, Jimmy.
What he doing, Uncle Van?
Oh, he ain't getting it. He passed it out. He passed it out to what's the name? What's the name? Just I think the one that you played for Babby just hit a three. What's the name? The light skinned brother. He just hit a three. So
Right.
Babby just hit up Babby up 24-15.
Yeah, I see. You talking about I don't know if you're talking about Martin. I see Jimmy right now
Look
operating
like
the
Martin.
ball.
That's who it was.
That
Martin.
did not that's Strus. That's not Martin. That's Matt Strus.
Boy, I'm telling you, they all look the same to me, Flight.
Yeah.
I like that.
Dude said they all look the same.
I like that jumper. Oh, he was out there too. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Strus. All right.
Yep. Good game going so far.
Word. Can't wait till next year. It's gonna be my Knicks. It's gonna be my Knicks, and it's
Doing
gonna be
what?
Denver in the finals. Knicks in the finals next year. We doing what, man?
No, I want to believe now.
Yo, it's possible, man. Yo, we getting things back together. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. We getting things back together. You know, snatch up a couple free agents, let go of a few people. You know what I'm saying? And everything will be good. You know what I'm saying? And we just gotta attract real free agents. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully one day when Yoke becomes a free agent, we can get Yoke.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yoke has a very awkward shot. It seems like he's like, it almost looks like Joakim Noah's shot. Remember how Joakim Noah used to shoot free throws?
Yeah, the overhand.
Yeah. Like, he cocks the ball all the way back. It's odd, man. But it's very efficient. And Denver's doing their best to stick with Miami. They're not letting Miami get too far a lead. You know, they give them just enough. Ooh, that was very athletic. Who was that? Bruce Brown? Yeah. Also another castaway. These teams got to stop, man. They got to start letting talent develop, man. I tell you. You know, future league MVP Kyle Kuzma, like y'all just be letting these people just slip away. I tell you.
Yeah, man, you're right about that. You said letting people. Just how it is, man. Nobody wants to see these talents develop, you know. Everybody want this shit out the gate.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And that's not going to be the case, man. Even with this dude, Windman Yana, that's not going to be the case. But we'll see. Jamal Murray's been very quiet this quarter. Joker's doing some very unathletic things, but he's getting it done. Joker's getting to the rim. He's not banging it or nothing, but he's getting to the rim. So they got to respect that. But I'm going to need Denver to start guarding against the three more. Stop leaving these guys open. Like, for example, look at Duncan. He was just wide open, and had his teammate been paying attention, he'd have got off an easy three.
Were you not pleased with the style of play?
No, because they're not protecting, you know what I'm saying? Because they're not protecting against the shooters. You know what I'm saying? Especially three-point shooters. But Miami's doing a better job at that than Denver is. And Denver's down by only 3. Didn't I tell y'all to calm down and relax? We only in the first quarter. Like, let's just take a chill pill, as we used to say back in my day. Let's take a chill pill. You know what I'm saying? It's very early. And I'm not going to make it with y'all to the promised land because I got to go to the plantation tomorrow. But I'm just letting y'all know, man, like, yo, then we're going to pull this off, man. DeAndre Jordan, MVP in the finals.
Are you pleased with the way Miami responded?
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm pleased with their defense because they're the ones that's stopping Denver from shooting from the outside. You know, and they're counteracting and they're getting their bucks from the outside because Denver's not, playing no defense. But you know, so my uncle Kyle Lowry, he just got charged with a foul. You know. I'm glad Kyle Lowry got out of Toronto. You know, he's gotten back to the finals, and you know.
Hey, Fox. I noticed you said your uncle Kyle Lowry. Not saying that he's your uncle, and that don't make a difference. But whatever is, you try to make it sound like he older than your old ass is.
I mean, yo, he up there. He status now. Look at him, man. You know? He got that haircut. It's obvious he enjoys chicken wings and beer. That's obvious. Max Strus got 12 points, man. 4 from 7 from outside. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Denver has to do a better job of protecting the three. Like, that's ridiculous. Don't get Duncan, you know what I'm saying? Don't get Duncan started. You know what I'm saying? Don't get Gabe Vincent started. This will become a potential blowout. And don't be confused about Kevin Love. He can hit them trays too. Leave him out there in the corner. Leave him in the corner. And let him get a chance to dribble 3 or 4 times.
Basil said Nuggets only down 3 and played a bad quarter. You right about that? The Nuggets are going to come back with momentum. Now, I've just posed the question, can the Miami Heat sustain the style of play that they've done? Because they punched them in the face early. So did they give them their best hit? You know, sometimes not good.
They did, bro. They gave their best hit.
They punched them. They gave them their best shot early.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Facts.
That was a good quarter though for Miami. They played like a team worthy to be in the finals. There's a lot of people really question that. You know, are they a finals worthy team?
I mean, how can you question that if they went through who they had to go through to get to the finals? Now, yes, it was embarrassing last series because it was not supposed to go to 7. However, though, we talking about a top tier team like Boston, who's no slouch. You know what I'm saying? So they slayed all the dragons they had to slay to be next up. Yeah, you got to give them respect.
Hey.
Hold on, Uncle Vaughn. Hold on. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $20 super chat. He loves Flight Sports TV. Peace and love. You already know what it is. What were you saying, Uncle Vern?
Dog, Flight, but what I was going to say was this. Look here, I asked you that same question because you had watched all the games. You watched all Miami games. You keep speaking about Miami anyway, whether they were or not. You watched all their games. You see how they struggle, how they beat Milwaukee, how they beat Boston. You understand me? Them teams, they don't push overs. You understand me?
Well, maybe I said that wrong.
Are you impressed by the way Miami did that?
Yeah, well, maybe I said that wrong. Well, do you think this is a team that these two teams draw the attention for finals worthy? You know,
We
you look
already
at the
said no.
Celtics,
We said what?
Lakers. Okay,
Everybody
there we
said
go.
no. Everybody disagrees with that no because they don't know. They're not that attractive. They don't look good like that. That's the answer.
Well, yeah, they are definitely worthy. So I did. Let me correct that. I
Okay.
appreciate y'all for correcting me on
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'm not above correction. I
Yeah.
appreciate all y'all.
Yeah.
We got
No,
all
yeah.
access just rolled in.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
NBA Finals.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets, the panel, the chat. Everybody pull up the Flight Sports block. Please hit that like button, that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, look what we got. We got the Miami Heat on top in the first quarter. They won the first quarter. Could this be a telltale sign for the rest of the game? Matt Strus, 12 points, 4 3-pointers. Can he keep that up? And Jokic, his streak is still alive for the triple-double. I think this is going to be a really, really challenging game for the Nuggets. I think Miami might have found something out in my K&T voice. Yes. And they might survive the encounter being up a mile high in the Rockies.
You petty, Dex. You gonna come on my leaks like that?
K&T, they might have figured them out.
We're gonna find out. I mean, it's a 3-point game right now. We got Uncle Vern. He said he got it right on the TV. He ahead of everybody today. I mean, this is unbelievable. I can't picture this. But I got a 1-point game. It's 26-25. Miami Heat balling. Surprisingly tonight.
This
Nobody
is a
would
good
expect
game,
me.
though.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they came out with this level of intensity.
Yeah, they always been a team full of dogs. They always been that. But last game they just couldn't make a shot. Like the dude, Matt Strauss, 4 for 7. He was 0 for 9 last game. Okay, you just got to make your shot. Some game you're not making.
You right about that. 26-25, 1-point game. Let's see. Miami look like they're slowing down the tempo as well. It looked like Denver was just moving too fast. I had to slow everything down. I definitely like the presentation on the floor, how they got all of the finals logos and everything. That used to be hidden back in the days.
I missed the big logo and
yeah, me too. Me too. They need to go back to that one. Yeah,
they need to go back. Definitely go back to that.
Oh man, the Miami Heat just turned the ball over. What some idiots. Oh man, that could have been a flagrant. Jeff Green. That was a big foul on dude.
Did Zero get any? The Braun, whatever his name is, Braun B. That's his name, Braun. On the Nuggets.
Yeah, Christian.
He didn't get no minutes when he played us. That's how you know it's about matchups.
That don't make no sense.
He had a nice one-legger too.
Can Miami have a second chance to make a first impression? Or with Denver will keep up the norm and take a 2-0 lead?
I like the way you said that. Oh, look at Braun. They put him in, activated him, playing good minutes.
Denver is going to be the new standard for the Western Conference. Sorry, Dex. Get your jersey. Your Jokic jersey.
You just can't help it. Monica, you just can't help it up.
I'm a
Laker fan. I'm a concrete Laker fan. I don't care about anything else in the Western Conference.
You ain't lying.
So why you don't be advocating for them to get rid of LeBron and AD?
If I told you, you wouldn't understand.
Well, hey, we can talk about it off the channel. Don't worry. And you can have all the time you need to explain it to me.
Denver opened up with a 4-point lead. Miami take time out. Eric Spoelstra have to
I ain't gonna lie. I miss Kobe, man. I miss Kobe, man. Like I ain't even gonna lie. Like that just like every time I be watching LeBron, I just make me miss Kobe, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy game, man. The Denver Nuggets, man. That was the question that people posed. You know, can they sustain? Because Miami hit them real early. You know, can they continue that level of play? That was the main question.
Yeah, here we go. Didn't I tell y'all? Here we go.
Kyle Lowry.
Here we go. Boy, it feels great being a Nuggets fan. I'll tell you.
Denver opened up a 10-3 run to open up the second quarter, so they are +7 thus far early on in the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
They got a good team, bro. They just so deep. They got people that just come in and get buckets.
Right. Zay says small markers got to stick together. Go Nugs.
I respect that. Nothing wrong with that.
Were you about to say something? Well, whatever. But there's a crazy game going so far, ladies and gentlemen. You better buckle up. I think this game we're gonna go down to the wire. The fourth quarter should be popcorn worthy. So y'all better get your shit together. I think we're gonna have ourselves a game. It won't be like last time where people packed up a little bit early.
Yeah, a 4-point lead at home, that doesn't say much because that's what is kind of expected from a number 1 seed team. But it says a whole lot for Miami to stay close into this game going into the break. It'd be imperative for Eric Spoelstra to make sure his team do not get over anxious and weather the storm or whatever Denver throws at them.
But I feel like they built like that.
Basil Archer, KNT, do you think you said you don't think that Jokic is a superstar?
Nope.
Here we go.
I just don't. I don't see it personally, but I think he's a good offensive weapon. I just see his major deficiencies and what I need from a big man.
He's not a superstar, and Tim Duncan was never a superstar. Tim Duncan had his fans, but he wasn't a superstar. I ain't know nobody in that era that had a Tim Duncan poster. We wasn't on the streets arguing about who's a better player, Tim Duncan and who. And who?
That's what I would get into.
Superstar
is more than just on the court.
That's exactly.
I think Tim Duncan is a superstar. I mean,
Dex. Because Dex, 1,000, Dex.
Hold on, let me tell you. He might not have been an overall celebrity because of his meek demeanor,
right?
But he was damn sure noticeable. People did know who the hell Tim Duncan was, so I disagree with that.
And another thing, I disagree with y'all too. Hold on, let me add this one. If what's the name became available today, Jokic, I bet that should be a superstar haul.
Not a great player. There's bad players that ain't superstars that we want on the Lakers.
But if Tim Duncan was in his prime, you ask me if they ain't gonna pull a superstar trade off, it's gonna be multiple first rounders. You're gonna know it's
we're not saying that, but we're talking about based off of skill.
That doesn't make you a superstar, right? No, that doesn't make you a superstar. But that doesn't make you a superstar.
Iconics. Tim Duncan check all 10 boxes.
He was a star. He was a great player. That does not make you a superstar. Like I said, even back in those days, didn't nobody care about no San Antonio. Even when they was winning.
As a team, hold on, as a team. But as Tim Duncan, as an individual, his jersey was circulating throughout the United States. So
you can't really say that. Because you had Tony Parker, you had Manu Ginobili, Vinny Del Negro. I mean, come on, man. And the Admiral played there. My shipmate in the Navy. He was there too. But what I'm just saying is their style of ball does not equate to superstars. But that's why Jokic is not a superstar.
Hold on. But the Admiral, I think, only won one championship with Tim Duncan, right?
You are correct, sir.
But if Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Kawhi Leonard.
But those draftees, they drafted that. They didn't go out and pick that up.
That's like saying
you got to give them credit for that.
Yeah. All right, so hold on. Let me put it another way.
Denver is running away with this game.
Let me just put it another way real quick. Hey, I'm going to put it another way real quick for you, Dex. Okay, let's say it like this. Spurs team, we talking about Tim Duncan, all of them.
Right.
People would have took, Western Conference Finals. People were rooting for the other team, and they superstars, i.e. a Kobe, rest in peace, then they would be rooting for Tim Duncan in them. Because they had superstars. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. No, but I agree with what he's saying. But what he's saying, bro, and I agree 100%. If you're from a system team where it's about everybody rather than one person, there can't be a superstar on that team. It's literally next man up. It's not built for one player, so you're not really a superstar. Rather than when you got somebody, when you're building it around a superstar, around a player to go.
I concur.
You know what I mean?
But with San Antonio, if Tim Duncan goes down during that heyday, I'm talking about during that heyday, it wasn't no next man up. They'll be at the bottom
We're not saying
of the playoffs.
there's going to be a dude as good as Tim Duncan on the team, but there's going to be somebody that give you do a similar job.
No. They didn't have nobody to do that.
No, that's what I'm
Malik Rose. They had Malik Rose or Malik Rose, depending on the level of your consciousness. That was
I'm
the
gonna give
backup.
you an example, right? When Boston got rid of Kyrie Irving, they brought in mad Kyrie Irving like players. Kevin Walker. Who's the other one they brought in? What is the other one they had?
Dennis Schroeder?
Trey Rozier. A whole bunch of watered down Kyrie Irving.
Murray done woke up.
Yeah. Nuggets is taking off. But I listen. I'm just saying. I understand where you guys coming from, but I believe Tim Duncan was a superstar.
Yeah, there is nothing wrong with that.
I do
There's a lot of
too.
people that agree with you. There's people that actually put him above Kobe Bryant at the top 10.
Well, see, I'm not gonna go that far, but he was a good player.
If he was the arguably the best power forward of all time, that has to be superstar.
But I'm saying if me coming from New York, if I'm watching the Western Conference Finals at that time, and it's the Spurs against the Lakers, I'm going with Kobe. He's a superstar. I ain't going with no Tim Duncan. He was another one. He was boring to watch, man.
I know you coming from, Fonnis. Tim Duncan was very bland. You feel what I'm saying? He was plain Jane. I understand that. But that doesn't take away from what he put on the floor and his leadership behind the scene and propelling the Spurs to stop a Laker trouncing as a franchise, just winning everything. That was the only team that was in their way was the San Antonio Spurs.
And yes, he showed emotion one time when Tony Crawford kicked him out the game. That's the only time he showed emotion.
he's bland. I'll give it to you. He's bland.
Stop this, bro. That LeBron better than Kobe. I don't know what y'all was watching, man. I don't know.
I got LeBron over Kobe.
Y'all violent, man.
Well, that chat just exploded, didn't it?
That depends. Hold on. It's certain conversations that depend on the generation that you came up under. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's just how it is.
Kobe, that's what I said. Like watching Kobe, we didn't have the worries we got with LeBron. Ain't no is LeBron going to show up or are we cared about if the role player going to show up in the finals? Listen, if it's a close game in the fourth quarter, we won. Simple.
I mean, but it's like this. Kobe is my generation, and so is LeBron. I'm 3 years older than LeBron, and I'm 3 years younger than Kobe. So they both my generation. However, Kobe, you know what I'm saying, grew up like me, watching Jordan and all of that. So, you know what I'm saying, and so did LeBron. But Kobe more embodied that. Like that whole, I'm not going to lose. I'm going to will my team to win. It doesn't matter what it takes. LeBron is just not that guy. Mm-hmm. He don't have that heart.
Another thing, too, you can't name one thing LeBron's the best ever at.
Scoring. What do you mean?
Scoring. He's all-time leader.
Say that, KNT. KNT, stop while you're ahead.
He's not. Like you talking about point wise. Like you're talking about most points and being the best scorer. Two different things. He's never been the best scorer at all time.
How many championships LeBron got? How many championships LeBron got again?
4.
Okay, that's good. I thought it was. I knew. Okay, yeah, I thought it was something like that for him. I mean, how many championships he played in already?
10.
Well, I'm telling you. I mean,
but I don't like them comparisons. Like I don't like that at all.
I mean, why not?
It can't be a comparison because Flight's generation they grew up on the end of Kobe, really. You know what I'm saying? Halfway through his career.
No, hold
You
on,
seen
man.
LeBron from the beginning.
Stop it, nigga. I
No,
was
That's a
watching.
fact.
He about
No, it's
my
not
age.
true.
He about our age. He watched Kobe.
Yeah, I seen Kobe. I was watching that Iverson game, that 0-1 finals,
Come on.
on my big screen TV. You understand? In the living room. The big
So
shit,
I'm
the
about
box
to snap on
joints.
you right now. I remember
Man,
when
I-
AI was on Dreamcast, the first 2K cover.
I remember all that, but I remember when he stepped over Tyronn Lue. I was watching that game live.
And I was about the same age as you when Jordan won his first title. But the
I
thing
didn't
is,
really
though,
see Jordan. That's what I said. That's why I don't know Jordan. That's why I don't see Jordan better than Kobe. Like
yeah,
Kobe
exactly.
Bryant,
I had all that time. Now Dex goes back to Will Chamberlain. You know what I'm saying? Who's the guy that created basketball? Naismith, George Miller, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, we going
Dave
now.
Bean. Hey,
The Peace Basket life.
And Vern go back to Kunta Kinte and all of that. It wasn't no basketball.
keep going. Alvin Hayes.
But I mean, but it's different generations of it.
Hey, I go back to Dolph Shades, not Danny Shades, Dolph Shades.
No, but real talk though, that's it's different
George
like this.
Milken.
And like that, so but you got to see like who's old boy who died, man. You got to see Hank Gathers and old boy who's going to the Celtics from Maryland. I didn't get to see
Talking about Len
Bias. They say he was just as good as Jordan. Played him in the ACC.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Maryland.
Yeah, played in Maryland. That's what I said. Yeah, I didn't get it. I was too young. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Reggie Lewis, Dragan Petrovic. Come on, man. Like, yo, it was some great players, man, that we could say today wouldn't match up to some of these players. But it is what it is. Mm.
Yeah, I'm old enough to have seen what's his name, Terrence Alberry jump from the free throw line, 360 dunk in the dunk contest, and still got eliminated in the first round.
Bernard King for the Knicks, killing them. Mm. Mark Jackson when he came in. Come on, man. Mm.
Can you imagine doing a 360 from the free throw line and still lose a slam dunk contest? That's crazy, right?
But I will say this though. LeBron James is bigger, stronger, and faster and more durable than any of those players that we named, including Jordan. People want to talk about a one-on-one. LeBron would destroy Jordan one-on-one. He would destroy him. He's too big and strong. He's too fast. His game is too complete.
I know Gilbert Arenas gave a breakdown on these kind of players on the one-on-one and the team aspect, and I think that was a pretty good breakdown.
I heard it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gilbert Arenas, he was a good player. He wasn't a great player. I don't really like all his takes. He told like he was just that guy. He wasn't that guy. He had a little period in time.
He had like a 3-year run. Gilbert Arenas had a real good 3-year run.
Yeah. Gilbert Arenas wasn't trash though, so he got a good enough opinion.
No, he wasn't trash, but he ain't win nothing.
That's good.
I mean, that's like I don't want to hear Bradley's Bill advice about winning. You just took the bag all Dame Lillard.
Yeah,
took the bag.
Yeah, and another player that's another player that I don't consider that good. I never like point guards that don't pass the ball. That shit is annoying.
I know that is crazy, right? When you really think about it.
I agree.
But that's the way the game is made up right now.
Here's the funny part. They're trying to copy off of Curry, not knowing that Curry play off ball 90% of the time. Work on your off ball game.
I agree with that.
Good content.
That's something that Steve Kerr taught them.
And when Curry do play point, Curry putting up assists.
Yeah, right. I think that's something that Steve Kerr taught all of them. Really well.
I always say,
how to play without the ball.
With Trae Young and Damian Lillard, I said, nah, Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry are the only ones that really fit playing with LeBron. They can literally get points while, bruh.
I would never want to see Steph Curry with LeBron. Now you're being real disrespectful and disingenuous. Get him off the show. Never.
That'll be a perfect fit.
Nah, he's a great player. Let him have his team. Let LeBron have his team.
I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about fit wise. Like superstars that are fit with LeBron is Kyrie because he don't need the ball to score. He can shoot, catch and shoot. He can do all that without off ball. The same thing he can do on ball. Damian Lillard and all them other dudes, they need the ball in their hand. The same way Isaiah Thomas led the league in scoring, went to the Cavs and couldn't even get 15 points.
Denver's kicking ass in the second quarter, 25-9. 25-9. The Miami Heat have yet to break the double-digit score in the second quarter. So is Miami just missing, or Denver is clamping down on defense? What kind of adjustments need to be made?
Both, Dex. You're absolutely right on both, and they are a better team. But you're right on both. They clamped down on defense, and Miami went lackadaisical. You know?
Yep. They're just shooting up regular bullshit crap shots. They're not even running their offense.
And they're making too many stupid mistakes, like with this 3.
Well, we need a Hemi bucket sighting immediately. Not tomorrow, not today,
he's going to
now.
be the savior. He's not going to
Oh my God. Denver crosses the Denver marks the 50-point threshold already, and it's still got almost 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. They already hit the 50 mark. I think Miami's been wiped inside the 4-minute zone.
Vince has just got that work.
Yeah, he needed that, boy. They needed that 3-point shot. So the game is relatively in reach. It's a 10-point game, but Denver is just going mad wild.
But the fact
They
that
already got 50 points.
Tyler Hero looking like, damn, I should be out there. That's the worst feeling when your team get dominated and you know you're a major part of the team. You just got to sit there and watch your team get their butt whipped. I just like you said, Denver talent, bro. Like you can't fake talent. Denver just a more talented team.
Can't fake talent.
You really can't. Can't buy it either.
Miami just got the N1.
Oh, you definitely can buy talent.
I'm talking about like not in like basketball wise.
We know that. Y'all do that in LA all the time. Y'all don't draft anytime. All you do is buy it. We know that. We know how that.
Yeah, but I think you mean individually. You mean like an individual person.
Like you can't buy it, bro. You can't.
Okay, I got you now.
And all of a sudden be a good basketball player. It don't work like that.
Well, you can buy experience and you can learn how to do things in your.
But you still not. But I don't. But you can still just not be talented. There's like God.
That's more will than talent.
Right.
I think New York should make Austin Reeves an offer, man. That's what I think.
You want something off the Lakers? I can't believe it, Phonics.
I'm loving her trade value right now. Keep talking. Keep boosting it up.
Trade
value. Keep boosting it up.
Hey, can I ask this question? Let's just say, okay, a talented person. Let's just say you use that word talented. Let's just say Larry Bird, very talented person. Well, you would say he's athletic and stuff like that. So you take that talent Larry Bird got, that talent Magic Johnson got. Neither one of them can jump over the gym. Who's the most talented would y'all say there?
Say that again, Uncle Brown.
Who's the
talented? All I heard was Magic and Bird. Magic.
I don't get that word talented.
Magic was the most talented.
Yeah,
he was the best all-around player. Magic's the only one that played all 5 positions.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? This team asked more from him than Larry Bird's team asked from him.
You ain't lying.
Okay, so you say talented means he can do more things. That's what you mean, more talented, doing more things.
Well, no, that's not what talent means. Talent means you have a God-given gift, and it's superior among others.
It takes minimum effort to do the things that it takes.
Exactly.
Massive effort for other people. Like you can just do it with ease. Vern, you play basketball. You know how you was out there doing it with ease while everybody else struggled.
Right.
That was in jail. That was in jail when he played.
Dex, I'm gonna tell you something. This is when I get back here. When I played with a whole lot of athletic players that was on our team. So even
Denver making a comeback. I mean, Heat making a comeback.
Even in high school and in college. But then we played against some white teams. Those white teams weren't more talented than we was, but they was smarter than we was, so they won a lot of games. So that's why I use that analogy with Larry Bird.
And they were disciplined.
There you go. And that's
but they still had talent, though. They were players that they knew how to discipline. They might not have the talent that you have, but they had talent, period.
Yeah.
Miami, that's where the will comes in at.
But
because what I understand about it is that will always beat skill.
Right, but what if you got both, though? Denver
then you're Michael Jordan. If you got both, you're Michael Jordan.
but I take that to be wrong too, because I see what Larry Bird did to Dominic Wilkins.
Heat down by 8. They're making a comeback.
Let's go.
It's going down.
Yo,
They
this
better
ball
look out.
movement is just amazing. I ain't gonna lie. Like the Nuggets ball movement, crazy, bro.
Yeah, their offense is just
They're
electric.
beautiful. This is beautiful, bro. Like I would, you can get your point. You should average a mad number. You can get your numbers over there. If you just got to get open, the ball finds you in Denver, bro.
Yeah, Denver been stuck on 50 for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, because they like to lock in on defense too. Like that's how you come back. The first thing to do is defense. That's the first thing you're supposed to be doing. It's making stops. Because if you score,
Max Strus hit all of his free throws, so he's down by 7. And here comes Jokic making a shot with no problem.
Yep. Yo, he be making some crazy shots, bro.
I told you from that shoulder to the elbow to his fingertips, it's crazy how his mechanics adjust at a drop of a dime.
All right, good night, y'all. Yep.
No, but he didn't. I want to correct you too. He missed the first free throw.
Take it easy, dog.
He made the last 2.
Oh, you make the last 2. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Vern, who you talking? Your probation officer? That ain't doing all this time night.
Oh, no, my neighbors. It was my neighbors.
You act like Uncle Vern is a pariah. Uncle Vern is an upstanding citizen, man.
I got to be Dex because that law. I got to be law abiding because that other Dex will work, Dex.
Yeah, it go work.
I'm telling you. Yeah, you ain't got to.
Hey, you think Uncle Vern been around this long for nothing, Felix?
Dusty niggas be living, B. They live forever, man. Trust me. They live forever.
Yeah, God is good, ain't it?
How you calling in? How you in the men's shelter talking about my neighbor? What neighbor? What, the other rack? The other bed across from you? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean neighbor? You know, it's like you in a house somewhere, like you living your man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Well, I'm telling you, Father. Then you got jokes, don't you?
Funny as hell. Yeah.
Salute to the chat. The chat is hype right now. They highly engaged.
These are best buddies. No, don't get along.
Man, you old school. I don't catch you enough, man. You be on the low now. You don't be around like you used to. I don't catch you. I don't catch you or Wave, man. I can't catch y'all dudes, man. You know what I'm saying?
This series is so boring, bro.
I still got you in my prayers, though. See,
oh my God!
About me, but
Miami is down by 5. Can you believe this?
I believe that.
What the hell is going on?
That's why KNT is not blowing. See, when it's competitive, it's always good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm good. That's why I said, yeah. When it start getting a little draggy, like this type of basketball put you to sleep, though.
52 to 47. The Miami Heat has made their way up the Rocky Mountains, mile high above sea level.
Hey, let me find my charger. I'll be back.
Game.
They better not let Jimmy Butler get in a chance to win this game. Wow. Jimmy Butler ran into Kevin Love and got hurt and literally on the ground. Like that's gonna be on the on Sports Center all night.
Yeah, he got back up.
I know he got back up, but that joint, I'm like, wow, you just ran into your star player and almost injured him. Yo, that would have been crazy.
Out there being clumsy up.
That would have been crazy.
Where the hell is Caleb Martin? Can we get a Caleb Martin sighting? Did Caleb Martin max out already?
He hurt. Is he on the floor? I think he's hurt.
Oh, he's still hurt?
Kevin Love started today.
I like Kevin Love, bro. He playing good minutes right now. He low-key playing defense, too, though. Like I know he get a bad rap for his defense, but he low-key doing what he's supposed to do on defense.
Somebody's ringing the doorbell. Who is this? Oh, it's No Panic. Welcome to the neighborhood.
I can tell y'all
it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I can tell y'all one thing.
Miami's making it a game, No Panic.
The Heat's got them figured out. They figured them out first game.
Oh, you talking like KNT now. Figured it out.
Now they done figured the Nuggets out.
Yeah, I got them.
Oh, wow.
They got Caleb Vincent out here hooping.
Oh, wow.
That's the name.
About KCP.
No, Gabe Vincent, not Caleb. Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe.
KCP just flopped. What was that? He never fouled him. KCP should have never been at the line.
That get 3 of them.
Yeah, that play is a dangerous play, and they need the NBA need to get involved with shit like that. He literally lunged his body. at this guy. You know, you got one dude trying to stop at a screeching halt, the other dude trying to fling his legs to get some sort of contact.
Yeah,
You know,
they can't call that if he jumped. He literally jumped on that man.
Vincent should have went up on his shoulders and lifted his ass up in the air with that bullshit.
Well, they was talking about next year. They talking about they're going to start suspending people for flopping one game.
Damn, Bron could be up the whole season.
He jumped over him and landed on his body, bro. That should be a flagrant on KCP. That's not safe.
Vincent just tried to do everything he could. He never got touched. This dude trying to stop. It's crazy. That's a dead.
But you do gotta give him a space to land, right?
Yeah.
So that might be it too, though.
Possibly.
Because he shouldn't have had to land on his back. You know what I mean?
But you can give him a space to land, right? But you still have access to that space as well. It's called a plane of verticality. And the thing about it is, if you lean your body or contort your body one way or the other, then that should void your opportunity to have a place to land because you move your body in a
he literally
way.
Jumped on top of him on purpose, low key.
They basically want you to do the same thing in the paint where they want you to go straight up and not forward some. That's what they're doing with the 30.
But if you lean your body one way or the other, depending on the cardinal plane that you're on, then that should eliminate the you having a safe place to land because you move that, you compromise that.
You know why they don't look at it that way? Because you gotta think about it. There's like all the players in the NBA, everybody got a different way they land, they got a different way they release, they got a different release point, they got a different landing point. Some finish like a whole foot ahead of where they actually take off from the shooting jumper. Some finish behind, some got an awkward landing. So it's like if you got all these different types of landing, you as a referee on a night-to-night basis, you can't have that in your mind and say, oh yeah, this person don't usually land like this, or this person do usually land like this. So they want you to jump straight up on defense so you can come straight down. If they contort their body towards you and they can see that you going straight up and come down, they can say, okay, well, no foul on the play. But if you jump up and you kind of like leaning into his shot as he's shooting, they're going to call it all the time.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Even though it's as difficult as that sounds, you just got to maintain your verticality. But listen, we got a 6-point game. Miami has made this an interesting game going into halftime where it looks like Denver was running away in silence. Miami willed themselves within 6 measly points, 3 possessions of basketball.
That's good.
51-57. Top performer, Matt Strus, 14 points. The Joker, 13 points. Matt Strus have outscored the Joker going into halftime. Let's see if that can stand for 24 minutes of grueling basketball up in the silo of the ball arena, 1 mile above sea level in the Rockies. Yes.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Yeah. That pass by Jokic was just beautiful.
So with the Jokic debate, as far as like where he stand all the time and whatnot, like do you put him up there because of like the team success? Because I mean, if you take decent parts away from around Jokic, I mean, you still wouldn't want Jokic. You still wouldn't say Jokic the best player in the league if you take working parts around him. But you can look at some players like one-on-one basketball players. Like how y'all look at it as far as like when y'all look at the best basketball player, y'all look for if I put these players one-on-one, or is it more so what they do as a whole with the parts around them?
You gotta have parts around you regardless, because this is a bidding war. You know what I mean? Like it's different now. Like you can like literally you're competing with people trying to buy championships.
Right.
You know what I mean? So with that being said, you got to look at things with a grain of salt. But then when you look at his numbers individually, they're just amazing. Like for real, like this dude IQ is so high, bro. He caught the oop and then passed it with one hand to somebody else for a different oop. Like, come on, bro. Like his
Yeah, I
IQ.
feel like you can't take nothing away from him. Like when you put him on the court and you see how he worked with the parts around him, it's like he is one of the best.
He is the
But I
best.
I just view basketball from like a one-on-one standpoint.
Yeah,
Like
I
pound for
don't think he's
pound.
like I don't put him up there where everybody else put him at. Because I
Right.
don't be looking at MVPs. I don't think just because you're MVP, you're the best player in the league.
Right.
I just think you're the best player on the team that won the most games that year.
Yeah. Workload
I mean, I
coefficient.
mean, if you're the MVP of the league, that means you was the best player that season.
No, that means you're the best
That
player on the number one seed. That's what that means.
it don't
No,
work
it ain't
that
like
way,
that no more.
KT. Because you got to remember now, MVPs are there's not a dictation when it comes to MVPs. There's a democratic process when it comes to MVPs, and that means there's more than one person from more than one region watch basketball to the point is that they chose a particular person, the best person in that season. Now, sometimes it can get real nifty and real close. And when it comes at, then it could go on preference. You know what I mean? I mean, it could be some politics in that. But if you're kind of like a runaway MVP, I mean, you got to give it to that person for that season. I'm not saying he's the best person all of basketball,
That's what we're
but he
talking
was the
about.
best person that season.
That's what we're talking about. You're like okay, so we can put in a different standpoint, right? You're the best player that season. Don't make you the best player in the league.
Okay, I'll
Right.
give you that.
They
Because that
don't.
happens, right? Because the best player in the league could have got injured, could have missed some games. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of extenuating circumstances that will prevent the best player in the league to be the MVP that season.
Not
Right.
really now. Remember now, like this, and this one thing I'll give LeBron. If y'all think I
Why are
LeBron,
we
yeah,
going to LeBron? We just
no,
talking.
no,
Don't
no,
don't
no, Dex, hold on.
see
This
because
is
then
one
that
example.
convolutes the conversation. When
No,
you
it
start putting
don't. It
names,
don't. Dex, how you
it
can tell me
does.
what
I'm telling
convoluted
you, bro.
conversation? No, I'm
When you start
telling you.
inserting names, it
No, no.
starts to
Listen,
convolute the conversation because now it
if you let me
becomes a
finish, you'll
preference
understand
thing.
what you're trying to say. If you let me finish,
Don't
I
use
promise you,
names.
will understand.
Just use accolades.
No, because the
I'm
example I
trying to
was going
teach
to
you how to
use
debate, but go ahead.
anyway. So when you look at LeBron maybe first 12 years, well, maybe his third season to maybe his 12th season. He had a running. He was the best player in basketball, but he ain't got 9 MVPs from the third year to the 12th year. So that's how I look at it when it comes to the MVPs. It's like you don't necessarily got to have the best player in the league be injured. Sometimes they just give it to a player based on whatever narrative being thrown out there. So, like KNT said, I don't think MVP even equals like you. It's like when you look at Embiid's season, right? What he did to make himself stand out from a Russell Westbrook MVP season or James Harden MVP season or even a LeBron MVP season or even with Jokic. Jokic had an MVP season this season, and he had one last year with similar numbers. So at the end of the day, it's like, what did Embiid do that changed from the norm of what we saw from Jokic? Like Jokic should be a third time MVP candidate. I mean MVP winner. So I mean, like Russell Westbrook averaged a triple double and still ain't won the MVP, but he won the MVP because he averaged a triple double. So when it comes to the MVP, to me, it
I'm gonna tell
doesn't
you why.
signify
I'm
nothing.
gonna tell you why Jokic didn't win MVP this season because Denver was fairly healthy. That's why. That's the only reason why Jokic didn't win MVP is because Denver had a fairly healthy team, and so that took away from all of the advantage that Jokic had in the past, where he had the same numbers but with the unhealthy team. And that's basically what did. That's the only thing that changed because Jokic's numbers didn't change. And Embiid's number really didn't change. The only thing that changed the dynamic was that the Denver Nuggets was punished based on Jokic's performance because they had a fairly healthy team going into the season and they finish healthy as well. So that would punish Jokic. Other than that, Jokic should have had a 3-time in a row MVP campaign.
So what does that say? What the league think about him winning it those 2 years? Because if you're saying that he had a healthy roster, he had help this time with the same numbers, the same records or whatever like that, and it's like, okay, well,
Well,
you
actually,
had
had
a
a
healthy
better
team,
record.
so
He
you
had a
had
better
games.
record because he was number 1 seed. So,
Well, I mean, they
or better
always kind of up
position.
there. They
Maybe
always
not a
kind of
better
up there.
record, but better position
They kind of
because they
always
always
up
kind of
there
been a
though.
50-win team.
Yeah, like they're not one of those teams that some years it be the AFC, some years it be the
Hmm.
third. Like they kind of consistent where they finish at. So if he did the same thing and get punished this year because he had help, what I kind of say about the years he didn't have help? Well, we just look at that as like, wow.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what it tells me. When he had help, when everybody's healthy and more experience, here they are, 1 game into the NBA Finals,
But I mean, the
and
MVP before the
one and a
finals
half
though.
game to be exact,
The MVP
dominating
before the
the NBA
playoffs.
Finals. 1.5 games into the NBA Finals, and they have the lead
But I
and
mean, the
looking to go up
MVP
2-0.
come out before the playoffs even. I mean, before the
I
first
know,
round
but
even out.
it's
So they
projected.
can't kind of
No,
determine
it's
that.
projected. It's on projection. So when it came towards the end of the season, the projection was that Jokic is number 1. Right, his team is number 1. He's a vital part of that being number 1. But then he got 3 integral healthy players that propelled them for being a number 3 seed, a number 2 seed, or number 4 seed, because they generally always in the Goldilocks zone. But last year, I think there was number 6 seed, propelled him to number 1 seed. So that took away from the impact, the total impact of Jokic by having those 3 players readily available damn near night in and night out. Whereas Embiid just had the same team, nothing different, same Harden, same Maxey, same everybody basically, and put up similar numbers, but their team wasn't as stout and built. When I mean built, not constructed built, I mean built far as framework built, like the Denver Nuggets. When you add a healthy MPG and a healthy Jamal Murray, because we know Jamal Murray clears Tyrese Maxey, and we know MPJ clears what's that other guy name from Long Island? What's the guy from Long Island that Hemi Butler don't like on Philly?
You talking about
No.
Tobias?
Tobias Harris, yeah, Tobias Harris.
How you know you don't like him?
Oh, you don't know? You can't stand that dude.
Oh, I didn't know they had problems like that.
Oh yeah. You don't like him. You don't like him. You don't like Ben Simmons. Yep,
That's
the
fair.
secret life of Jimmy Butler. But so when you compare those two across, then you have to give an edge to Joel Embiid, because now the Joker, he's not alone anymore. He's sharing that phone booth.
No, I just don't. I
Shout
know
out to
accolades
Quiz.
mean a lot. I know a lot of people look at accolades and that's kind of like the qualifiers, but I just don't. When it comes to like I said, I watched Russell Westbrook win the MVP on the script that he averaged a triple double. I watched him did him again, and they been like, yeah, well, you did that already. Let's give it to somebody who didn't do that, who didn't accomplish even half of what that even mean. It's like I don't know. Like you can tell me a player got 4 MVP. Like Harden, I'm not going to put Harden down and say Harden gonna be like, oh yeah, he top 20 all time because he got an MVP and it's players that's I got ahead of him or I may have ahead of him don't have an MVP. Like the MVP, I mean, I ain't saying it ain't nothing because you got to at least be playing top 5 in the league at least. So I ain't saying it ain't nothing, but to me, that's not too much of a qualifier. Like even with the argument that you make for when I see you making a form, but what you were saying about Jokic and how he get punished because he had a mofo team versus what Embiid had, but it's like, I mean, shit. Look where Embiid at.
Yeah, but that's how I mean. It's unfortunate for Joker because just like it was unfortunate for Shaq, it was unfortunate for Kobe throughout some of them years because they always correlate Kobe and the talent that he had against whoever won the MVP that season. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's fair, but that's how their system is calibrated. You know, and those pundits and beat writers who have votes, that's how most of the time they look at it.
That's why I said to me. I mean, shit. Like I said, we all know whoever you think your GOATers should have had more MVPs or had more MVP seasons than they had MVPs. Like whether that's if your GOAT Jordan, you mean to tell me he only has 6 seasons where he been the best player? You know what I mean? Like you mean to tell me Shaq being the most dominant player couldn't get at least like 4 or 5 of damn so?
I fully get your point, no panic, as far as that goes. I think the MVP is one of the most overrated accolades that they use as a qualifier because it's so subjective. A lot of these dudes miss getting MVPs that they deserved. Um, some dudes, you know, some dudes like when they start talking about when they start ranking players, they have a high emphasis on the MVP. Me myself, I think the MVP is decent. I uh, also give credit for people with scoring titles because I mean those only one person wins those. Those are tough, but there's a lot of different factors that go into rating a lot of these dudes. Either way, I mean, I think if you're a top 5 player in the league at any particular period, I mean that's a good thing. And some people take credits away from some dudes who were some great players uh, for things like playoff losses. Sometimes you're going to be matched up with teams that are just better than you. Sometimes you could be a top quality player and just not have that much support on the team that you have. So it's very complicated, but when you're a top player, you're a top player. And right now, I think that Joker is, by every stretch, this is just a magical year for him. I like him and Giannis because of the fact that both of these dudes got these MVPs, but then they're also, I mean, this isn't over for Joker yet. Getting this title will be important for him or big for him as far as I'm concerned. Because right now, I mean, from what Joker is doing out here, and another thing about Joker right now, Dex knows this. A lot of these, it takes a while before you get a championship, right, Dex? And Joker, what is this, his 8th season or something like that?
Yeah, for
8,
most
7
players it's
season?
7. Most players the
Yeah.
7th season they get their chip. It's very rare you become a Larry Bird or Magic Johnson. You get chip once or 2 years when you're in the league as a superstar.
And some people, it takes them a lot longer than that, like Dirk Nowitzki. I actually thought Dirk
Tim
was going to
Duncan,
go out.
another one.
I thought that Dirk was going to go out without any championships, and he got that one. He completely bust LeBron down in that finals to get that. I know that he were favored in that one, but Joker right now is on track. I mean, he is right on track as far as I'm concerned. He's on track with a lot of great players with where he is in his career, 8 seasons in, pulling off a championship right here would be right on track with what a lot with some of the greatest players in the league have done.
Yeah, as we're underway, Miami 54, Denver Nuggets 59, inside 10-minute zone of the third quarter, the third house going down the stretch. Aaron Gordon has made a 2-foot alley-oop dunk. Bam Adebayo come back with a shot. But yeah, I think one of the worst things you could do with that MVP, no panic, is that you already put 5 guys as a forerunner instead of starting off basically from scratch. So you're automatically saying, these are the 5 guys we're looking at, no matter what nobody else do. And then if somebody sneaks up in there, you don't give them that because you already have your 5 guys that you're looking at prior to preseason.
Yeah, like the moment that I been like, you know what? I don't care what nobody said. The MVP to me, like I ain't giving them that much credit like just like what Quiz said it's not about the scoring title. Like if you
If a
got one
2-point
scoring
ball
title,
game, Kevin Love 28-foot jump shot. Go ahead.
if you got one scoring title, it's like okay, cool. Like Isaiah Thomas, like kind of had one, kind of almost had one or whatnot. But he did have one, if I'm mistaken. The new Isaiah Thomas, not the old one. But it's like, but if you got like 5 or 6 scoring titles, like damn, you really been cooking. Like you've been cooking in this league. So when I look at the MVP, like I remember when
Uh-oh.
nobody been talking about
Uh-oh.
Dame.
Gage
Nobody been
Vincent
talking
is
about Dame for
going off. It's a 2-point ball game, and Mike Malone called timeout because he's disgusted that he allowed the Miami Heat to suck up a 14-point lead, and Miami is plus 12, and now they only down by one possession inside the 9-minute zone of the third quarter.
Remember when Damian been getting no MVP love, and not saying that he's deserved anything, but Stephen A. Smith had come out and been like oh yeah, like we be ignoring what this man doing and all this that and the third and boo 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 and all that whatever, and it's like that very season is like he top 4 finalists or top 5 being looked at throughout the season as far as like he may be an MVP candidate. Is like, bro, like you basic. That's a narrative at this point. It's like whoever got the best storyline with the best numbers. That's kind of where the MVP gonna be headed at. If you ain't got no good storyline throughout the season, okay, well let's just play. Well, the whole thing come out when some I can't remember which one of them they say something about Jokic only getting his love because he white or something like that or whatnot, and it's like, oh, we can't give it to him because he like Embiid been knocking for a couple of years, and that is kind of like, and it's like ain't had no credits to it. But the fact that been the storyline, it's like, okay, how can we not give it to Embiid? Because if we don't give it to Embiid, and I know it's people voting for it, so it's like it's not like everybody planning the same thing, but it's like if somebody spin you a narrative for the better part of 6 months, you may tend to go with the better narrative.
Yeah, right. Because MVP is definitely narrative driven, but then at the same time, like you got to look at certain things. Like I think that Russ deserved the MVP that he got.
Yeah, you
When
do.
you talk about Shaq, I don't think that Shaq deserved any more than one more MVP than what he got. I think that year where Steve Nash got the MVP over him, that was questionable, of course. But I mean, Steve Nash, it wasn't like Steve Nash was trash. Steve Nash was cooking.
And it ain't like he had Sean Marion. It ain't like he had started my. Ain't like he had Boris Diaw. Ain't like he had Leandro Barbosa. Like he had a team. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's crazy.
And you know the reason why you feel that way, and this is the thing about these narratives. Remember, Shaq is on TV, so he gets to sit on TV and cry about not getting his MVP all of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was robbed. You know what I mean? But maybe he was robbed, maybe he wasn't. Steve Nash was a pretty good player.
He
I
was.
feel as though maybe Shaq did deserve that, but I mean, I think that's of course, debatable. And then there's some dudes out there, and that's the thing I like about the scoring title, because that's not subjective. You go out there and earn it. Now you don't got dudes in the
A
league.
lot of times, Quiz, a lot of times these guys don't get the MVP because, like, it could be a fatigue on their narrative. Like, okay, we're tired of this guy. Who's next? Who's up and coming? Let's get some air up under their sails. You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah,
the point I've been
and
trying to
there's
make with
something else,
LeBron.
and there's something else with that also, Dex. I'm gonna share with you guys something, right? You know how the season comes to a close, and these guys are in that MVP race, and then a team like the Nuggets that's in first place, then they start like resting their guy and stuff like that. You know how they do that, Dex, every year. So sometimes dudes lose the MVP race. And you're like, well, what criteria are you basing it on? And let's not lie, a lot of this stuff is based on scoring. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the season, it always comes down to the same thing. Am I right or am I wrong, Dex?
Well, I mean, scoring has a huge impact as far as being chosen MVP, but there's narrative outside of scoring or vectors outside of scoring that's inserted in the MVP race, or else the scoring leader will win MVP every year.
No, I agree with that. But what I'm saying, Dex, if you're following what I'm saying here, is every year at the end of the year, there's the MVP race, right? One of these guys who's in the MVP race is a team that has probably the best record. Then you have things that are going on, like the politics of the sport. Who's playing, who's not playing, right? And then when they're going down this head-to-head MVP race, like one of the most heavy influences in that is the scoring. I mean, like every year when it's a close MVP race, they're looking at, oh, this guy scored more than this person and stuff like that. Maybe that extra game and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I've been watching basketball a long time. They do this it's not like it's nothing new. They do this every year. One dude might be a better defensive player. Like, for example, Embiid is definitely a better defensive player than Joker, right?
Right.
Right. But when they're in that head-to-head at the end of the season, they're not talking about, oh, well, Embiid had 5 blocks, so he's definitely won the MVP. It always comes down to that scoring. So they need to stop being so tongue-in-cheek about it. You know what I mean? Like, of all the things they qualify for, we know that Joel Embiid's a better defensive player than Joker. We know that Giannis is a better defensive player than Joker. We know that Joker is not in the MVP discussion because of his defense. You know what I mean? So, let's keep it real. That at the end of the day,
okay, what are you trying to say? Land the plane. What are you trying to say?
Pretty much.
I already said it.
If scoring didn't matter, Draymond would have an MVP already.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Every year when we talk about what qualifies for the MVP, and every year when it's a close race, it always comes down to what? Scoring. It's one of the biggest factors in that whole discussion.
Yeah, scoring is a hell of an impact, but like I say, I just think it's multi-vector. I don't think if it goes down the wire, they're going to look at who scored, who got 1 point something percentage more than the other guy. I think it'll go down in other statistical categories to determine where the scale of justice outweighs one of the other opponents.
No,
That's what I feel.
Saying it like that though. I don't think he's saying them like if one person scores
I'm not.
point more. He is talking about scoring matters.
Of course, scoring matters. Of course.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that I agree.
You got to put the ball in the bucket. That's the number one goal of the game.
I agree with you wholeheartedly that the MVP is more than just scoring. Because, like you said, otherwise, the dude who's been the scoring title will get the MVP every year. So it's more than just scoring. Of course, it's impact. One of the things is about how good yet your team performs and stuff like that. But then again, you cannot deny that every year when you have a close MVP race and it's coming down a stretch and we're like, oh, well, I don't know who I'm giving it to. These guys start sizing up who's scoring the most buckets at that particular time at the end.
You know what I think it is? Honestly, I don't think it's a buckets. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's more so of the head-to-head matchup when it gets to that. Who beat who and when they beat them, and then they go down to who has the better record. Because most of the time, the MVP race, when it comes to scoring, these guys are real tight niche in scoring. They basically tied, and the only thing that separates them is the point percentage. You follow what I'm saying? When I mean point percentage, the decimal percentage that separates them from scoring. So I think scoring is oh shit, a new leader. Miami Heat took the lead. Oh, it's a tie ball game. Oh shit, Bam, get a clear path foul, hits both free throws, tie ball game inside the 9-minute zone, and Miami looks like they will retain the ball to take a lead. Oh, and Jimmy Butler missed a shot. Okay, so it's a tie ball game. Miami came back, they crunched that lead, and now Denver has the ball inside the 8-minute zone looking to regain the lead all over again. So this is a really tight competitive ball game in the third quarter. Yeah, Denver took the lead again, so it's 66-64.
Like
Jamal Murray with his heroics. Yeah, but I understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, we neither one of us disagree much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's right for any of us to nitpick the MVP voting process. We know it got some shams in it, and we know it got some preference in it, and we know it got some politics in it.
Facts. And I don't think we disagree really at all, to be honest with you. We're just pointing out the nuances of this whole thing. Let's take a look at the MVP this year. Joel Embiid, he didn't have the best record. Joker definitely had a better record than him. So it definitely wasn't him out of the record, right?
No, I think Philly got one win over Denver. See, Philly was the third seed, and they still had a better record than the overall first seed in the Western Conference, if I'm not mistaken.
You sure about that?
I
I
think
think
so. I
Denver.
think Philly.
I think Denver had a better record than them. Let me
No, I
not
think
don't quote me
I
on
think
don't
Philly
quote me
had
on
the
that.
better record. It was 1, 2, 3 in the Eastern Conference. Then it was the Western Conference number one seed. I think that was rounded out the top four.
Mm.
So maybe Embiid got the nudge because he had a better record, or maybe he had a better head-to-head matchup. I'm not sure what the head-to-head matchup was because they only play each other twice. Tie ball game again. Bam Adebayo makes the layup. So Bam Adebayo is coming to the table eating. Gabe Vincent lead all scorers, tied with Jokic at 18. Another unsung hero for Miami. So Miami digged themselves out of a devastating hole going into the third quarter as Denver was running amok through the Miami defense. And Spoelstra coached his way out of that. So congratulations. And Jimmy Butler has not been the main story of this comeback. It's been Gabe Vincent and Bam Adebayo. Matt Strus cooled off from the first quarter. He had 12 and he had 2 points ever since. And Jokic is making his presence known, and Murray is bringing up the caboose.
Dex, you are absolutely right. The Sixers had a half a game lead, or a half a game, or one game, depending on how you look at it. I think it was a full game advantage on the Nuggets record wise. Very perceptive on your part.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. We got Rico. We got Rico Suave. Recap Rico, what's up, my brother? Recap, unmute your mic. Be a participant. Oh, well, just chime in whenever you get comfortable, Rico. Jokic with 21 points. He make all 3 free throws. He got fouled at the 3-point line. I mean, excuse me, got fouled at the 3-point line.
Captain on that semi package.
Denver take a slight 3-point lead. As the third quarter been fairly competitive, 15-12, +3 Miami. Kevin Love on the arc, he misses. He gets a second chance to make a first impression with the offensive rebound. Rico, chime in whenever you get ready.
This game's got a nice pace to it.
Do you notice anything different with this game quiz than the first game?
Other than the fact it's more competitive, more free throws, definitely more fouls are being called in this one.
So Miami squandered an opportunity to get closer to Denver. And, Jokic turned the ball over. Kevin Love with the defense. So Miami get another opportunity to either tie or come within one, depending on what proximity they shoot the ball from or launch the ball from. 66-69 inside the 6-minute zone of the third house. Bam misses the shot. Porter gets the rebound. And Denver is off to the races to either expand on their lead or squander an opportunity to do so, depending on Miami's defense. Porter misses the shot. Here comes the Heat. The Heat has gone cold since tying the game up for this last 1 minute and 17 seconds. We inside. Kevin Love misses. Aaron Gordon rebound. Inside the 6-minute zone towards the end. 66-69. Denver maintains a 3-point lead. But they know that is not enough to close out this game. But both teams have yet to really put their imprint and take off. So the game fairly close, 66-69. Now we're inside the 5-minute zone. Denver do score. Porter puts it on the board. Butler misses. Contavious Pope, here he comes with the rebound. Here comes Denver. Denver up by 5 with the ball. Looking to expand. Here we go. Denver showing some aptitude on the offensive end. Let's see if they can execute based on what Mike Malone has set forth. Five minutes, 21 seconds to be exact in the third house. We're live, Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we got timeout, Eric Spoelstra. He caught a break. Jokic lost the ball out of bounds, which is a turnover, so they squandered their opportunity to expand on a 5-point lead, and Spoelstra wants to talk it over with his troops.
Yeah, lots of turnovers here in the third.
Yeah, Miami dodged a bullet right there because being down 7 at that time, it could mark a entrance to disaster, because that's what happened last game. It was fairly close, and all of a sudden Denver get a few runs, and Miami was unable to match. And Denver ended up winning by double digits and also covering the game. So Denver is favored by 8, the same amount they was favored by the first game, but Miami is keeping it under the number fairly close. It was only at one point in this game in the second quarter where Denver just exploded on a scoring barrage, but Miami was not captivated by that, and they stayed afloat. And they groveled back into the game with their shovel. And now they're down by 5, where Miami had tied it up but never took the lead. So I don't believe Miami had a lead in this game. If they did, it was early in the first quarter before I came to the stream.
Oh, yeah,
But since I've been on the stream.
You missed it. The Miami Heat actually started with the first great run. The Heat were actually up by about 9, 10, 11 points.
11?
Yeah, they were up by about 11. And then there was a swing where the
Are
Nuggets.
you freaking kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. The Miami Heat came out in this game. They were probably up more than that. I think they were up by.
I think I came in, Miami was up by 3 when I came in. I think it was up by 3.
That's when the Nuggets had started, getting their composure.
You just reminded me. Yeah, you just reminded me.
The game started, the game from the very beginning, the Heat were up. In fact, I remember the first time out by the Nuggets. I think they only had like 2 points. It was like 2-13 or something like that. 2-11, 13, somewhere in that ballpark. And then slowly but surely, the Nuggets got back in, and the Nuggets went on a big run. I remember they went on a 21. There was like a 21-point shift where the Nuggets were able to get themselves up by like 11 at one point. So it's been a very interesting game for sure.
Yeah, that was the start of the second quarter. I know the Nuggets was pounding the Miami Heat, and I thought that they was delivering the knockout blow, but for the Miami Heat, it led Eric Spoelstra team wasn't going for it, and they ended up tying it 64-64. And I was like, whoa, and then they scored one bucket after that, and now Denver is on a slight run, while
Well,
Miami is trying to build castles by shooting so many bricks.
Matt Strus actually came into this game on fire. I remember at one point he hit about, and this is in the first quarter, he hit like
Four. He
three
had
or
four.
four. He had like
He
four
had four.
threes.
Yeah,
And he
but
was
he done cooled off since then.
yeah, considerably, because he was like 4 or 6. He was on fire in that first quarter. And that's when the game actually changed. When they put Strus and Bam went to the bench. When those two went to the bench, the Nuggets took off.
But you got to give credit to the Miami Heat for coming up a mile high above sea level and being competitive for 3 quarters thus far. And that's just not an easy thing to do because Miami don't come up there often. They only come up there once a year. So for them to be able to gather themselves and breathe appropriately to be competitive, that's a mark of achievement within itself.
Well, it's the finals, man. You know, they got to win 4 in there. They got 4 games there anyway, so they got to win there at one point. So they got to figure that part out.
Yes, Denver is practically 3 1/3 game away from hosting the trophy. Didn't they rename that trophy? Jimmy Butler at the line. They renamed that trophy. I'm trying to think they renamed it last season.
The championship trophy?
Yeah, is it the Michael Jordan trophy?
I think the Michael Jordan trophy is an MVP trophy or something like that.
Oh, that's the MVP.
Yeah, I think
trophy.
it's still Larry O'Brien for the
They changed that. Can somebody in the chat let us know what's the name of the new trophy when you win the NBA Finals?
I think the Michael Jordan trophy is the Finals MVP trophy, Dex.
Okay, that's the Finals MVP trophy.
Mm-hmm. I think that.
And for those who don't know, I think Larry O'Brien was a commissioner of the league at one time. Was he the first commissioner since the merger?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken. We're in a 4-minute zone. It still remains a 5 point deficit for Miami. 68-73 to be exact. And Miami. Oh wow. Oh wow, Miami. Good gracious. They brought it into 3 inside the 3-minute zone. And Miami has outscored Denver this quarter 19-16. Even though they up by 3 in the scoring column for this quarter, they down by 3 in the overall score. As Butler just missed a shot and Bruce Brown gets the defensive rebound to try to expand the lead for the Denver Nuggets. So we inside the silo of the ball arena, the Denver Nuggets territory, a mile high, and Denver is digging for gold. Miami's trying to prevent going down 0-2, and they're doing a good job thus far to stay relatively close and within a puncher's chance down by 3. Cody Zeller into the game for Love, Kyle Lowry. So Spoelstra is making his adjustments and bringing his reinforcements to try to catapult Miami over Denver in the scoring column. As they're down by 3, 70-73, Denver still holds the lead inside the 3-minute zone as we come to a close of that zone. But the third quarter is still active. Caleb Martin entered the game. I knew he was available. Caleb Martin, we got a Caleb Martin signing. Caleb Martin is in the building. Can that be a difference maker? Can that spark Miami? Or will Denver still have their way as Bruce Brown hits one of 2 of the stimmies that was granted to him by Pamela Harris. I know her name is Camila, but we call her Pamela. Pamela Harris. And it's the reason why we call her Pamela. I won't go into that right now. But Bruce Brown did capitalize and cashed in on one of the stimmies given to him by the vice president. And he cashes in both. So I'm quite sure she would be very pleased of the production of Bruce Brown at the charity strike. Cody Zeller. No, not the former Charlotte Hornet. Cody Zeller gets on the board. So Cody Zeller got his napkin, fork, spoon, and knife and plate, and he's eating at the table. 3-point ball game inside the 2-minute zone of the third house, inside the silo of the ball arena, 75-72. 2 minutes and 31 seconds to be exact. Oh my God, they cannot do nothing with this Joker as he got 25.6 rebounds, 3 assists. Soon as Miami looks like they're going to make a run, Joker is the lion in the street. Kyle Lowry from deep. Oh my God, it's a 2-point ball game, 75-77. Kyle Lowry from deep. It looks like that's a 27-foot 3-point shot based on where he launched that ball. Bruce Brown turned the ball over. Kyle Lowry steal. Could they tie the game up? Kyle Lowry offensive foul. Oh my God, what a bonehead play. Kyle Lowry, you're trying to do too much. Slow the ball down and reset the offense. Points are very much needed at this moment as we're inside the 1-minute zone of the third quarter. Come on, Kyle. You know better. If you know better, do better. Duncan Robinson into the game. And look it, you give up a bucket. You get the steal, you turn it over, now you give up a bucket, and they give it to the sure hand Luke of Nikola Jokic. Cody Zeller with the shooting foul. Oh my God. This and one crap. Denver have now lead by 4, which is not anything miraculous, but it's the way, because you have a 5-point swing here. You have Kyle Lowry going into for the bucket, get an offensive foul, and then Denver comes down with the and one. So that's a 5-point swing in favor of Denver. You got to do better. Shout out to that chat, man. That chat is so crazy. Listen, we love all of its cacophony that spews out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. The engagement is unreal. But we need to hit that like button. We have to match with equivocation the engagement with the chat and the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Flight Sports TV. Let me tell you something. Flight Sports TV is the truth and a trustworthy mechanism and the apparatus of getting your content out to the world. This is an international gathering of men and women commune for the betterment of sports talk on live stream YouTube landscape. Denver's maintaining, oh my God, they're going to stretch it to 7. The fast clock is engaged for the third quarter. Denver now have outscored Miami in the third quarter, 25-24, and they have outscored them for the totality of the game thus far, 82-75. So it looks like Denver will head into the fourth quarter with a lead. And so now Miami, coming down the stretch into the fourth house, have a lot of work to do to get back in this game as they're currently down by 8. Bam Adebayo get a defensive rebound. And let's see if Miami can close the gap and shorten the distance down the stretch in the first quarter. Jimmy Buckets missed a shot. So Jimmy Buckets has been at bay for most of the game, but Jokic is sitting on a 31-point third quarter performance. And Jokic get the rebound, as I mentioned his name, and he leads his troops down as the clock winds down to 22 seconds. No good. No good. He missed the shot. So Denver dodged a 2-point bullet, and they're down by 8 going into the last house of this here game. So Denver is looking to stretch out the series lead to 2-0 and holding form inside their silo ball arena, Rocky Mountains, 1 mile high up from sea level. And Miami Heat is looking to try to overcome and catapult themselves over Denver and leave the mile high tied 1-1 in this series. But in all accounts, when you look at the framework of this game, it's almost a very difficult task for Miami to do so. And if Eric Spoelstra can coach his way out of anything, this could be the one thing he definitely can coach his way out of. It's an 8-point deficit going into the fourth quarter. So Miami is where they accept to be, not where they want to be, but they're down 8 within double digits going into the fourth quarter on the road. It could be a telltale sign of the coach versus the player's execution. So let's see. Mike Malone got his troops in very good position. They have taken the high ground. And now Miami is finding themselves in a deficit down in the valley, looking up at the heels of the Denver Nuggets and trying to reposition themselves for the last phase of the battle in this here NBA Finals, as Denver is looking to take a 2-0 lead and hold down their territory in the ball arena. No Panic, do you see anything that Miami could do to try to erase this deficit?
Hit shots. Don't turn the ball over. Jimmy got to get hot.
Yeah, right now Jimmy is sitting at 4 for 13 with 13 points, but Jimmy do have 8 assists, so his playmaking has been superb thus far. But outside of that, it's not much from Hemi buckets.
He need to turn into Hemi buckets, then. All this assist, that shit cool, but bread and butter go through him.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Rap God said the panel's dead. No, the panel's not dead. But what we can say right now is that as Cam C, Jimmy's off tonight. Most definitely Jimmy is off. As Eric Spoelstra has rearranged some things, and Mike Malone is looking to counter what Eric Spoelstra is putting out on the 94 feet parquet floor. Denver Nuggets have got their minor tools out, and they keep digging a hole for Miami, and the hole is getting deeper and deeper. So Miami going to have to do something to stave off the onslaught of the Denver Nuggets. We got 12 minutes of basketball to see if the Denver Nuggets extend the lead to 2-0 or Miami close the gap and leave out of the ball arena 1-1. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, Hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Duncan Robinson, oh, he answered the bell from a deep part of the court. And now the lead is down to 5, which is very manageable for an Eric Spoelstra coach team to be able to execute enough plays to get this game back where they can control the pace and manage the clock. But Kyle Lowry with a shooting foul, so Denver Nuggets will go to the line and see if they can capitalize off of their charity strike as Jeff Green makes 1 of 2. Jeff Green putting in his voluntary work because it doesn't cost nothing to shoot a free throw. That's why they call free. It doesn't cost you nothing to shoot a free throw. And he makes both of them. Splash, splash. $85-78. 7-point lead for Denver. And let's see if Miami can come down and capitalize and keep the momentum going off of a Duncan Robinson three-pointer. Oh, mention Duncan Robinson, and here he go. There he goes. Boy, he's eating all that food at the table. Jamal Murray shooting foul. Ooh, Duncan Robinson. They needed that. They needed that dab in the arm. So it looks like Duncan Robinson has juiced the excitement of the Miami Heat cavalry. But he misses the free throw. He couldn't capitalize. But offensive rebound, Miami Heat. Could the Miami Heat, with a second opportunity to make a first impression, Duncan Robinson has been very, very active, and Jeff Green tagged with a loose ball. Oh, Duncan Robinson again. Duncan Robinson. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's a 2-point ball game again. And Mike Malone do not like it, even though Eric Spoelstra calls a timeout. Mike Malone probably is going to make some adjustments, and the remnants he got out there on the court, he probably will have to wheel them back in and put out his best foot forward. Because right now, Miami Heat is on a minor run, and Eric Spoelstra timeout, 83-85 inside the 10-minute zone, to be exact, 10 minutes and 48 seconds into the last house, fourth quarter, inside the silo of the Denver Nuggets Ball Arena, 1 mile high above sea level. Can the Miami Heat survive the encounter? You said it, no panic. Make buckets. Simple as that. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't be shamming. Don't be stingy. Don't be selfish. Don't be niggerish. Hit that like button. Hit that notification. And definitely hit that subscribe button. We need those subscriber counts to grow because we ain't buying subscribers like these other cats. We do ours organically.
Watch out buying subscribers. That's crazy.
Well, I don't think it's crazy to buy subscribers because it's about that is a part of the maintenance of your business. You know what I'm saying? And it is advertising, so it allures people to your channel. If you have a lot of subscribers, they're going to be curious and somewhat inquisitive to know why this guy got these subscribers. Let's see what he got to do. And then if you go out, if you have a guest, like buying subscribers is really for
No, I get it. I get it.
monetizing
I
your
just
channel to the max and bringing in guests, and you showing guests that, hey, I got 100,000 subscribers, I got 2 million subscribers, then that guest is going to look at it like, wow, so I can expand my brand to an additional 2 million people that might not even know about me, 100,000 people that might not know about me. You know what I'm saying? So it's a give and take. So I understand the reason why people buy subscribers, but if you buy a subscriber just to show off, that's bullshit. That's petty.
I mean,
If you ain't
I
making
get it.
money, there's no need to be buying no subscribers if you're not flipping it. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
in that regards, like, yeah, that can work. I don't pay attention to subscribers when I watch videos. So I mean, I said for me, it's like shit. Like, who you performing for? If you buying them, like, when you got an audience at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I think you still gotta build organically, but
Who you said buying paying for subscribe? Who the fuck's doing that?
Shout out
no,
to
it's
Phonics.
just saying they
You.
saying in general.
They said who?
No, I said Dake's just been talking in general.
Oh, people are paying for it. You say you think people paying for them?
He said
Oh,
this
no
channel
doubt
is
people
like
paying for subscribers. But it's a reason why. I mean, for me to support purchase of subscribers, you got to be flipping that subs into a monetization. If you just buying it just to be showing off, that's self-grandizing. You know, that's pompous behavior. That's not gonna make it. But if you purchase subscribers and then you flipping that by showing guests or whatever that you can, help expand their brand by coming to your show, then that's something totally different. And then by them coming, you are putting eyes on your channel, and you're providing other nooks and you know what I'm saying? Other like jujus and wham whams, I would call them. Jujus and wham wham for your subscribers. And then, if they want to chip in and pay and give extra, generosities towards your channel, then it makes sense. But if you're just buying it and you just want to talk, and you're not doing anything really too much with your channel, it's futile.
Yeah, but that's what I be
2
seeing
point ball
is,
game.
I like to eat squirrels and I be out there in the forest, Dicks, and I like berries and stuff like that. That's what I was saying, Dicks.
Phonics, crazy. Phonics, we got a 2 point ball game. What you think about it? Oh shit! A new leader. Mama, there's that man again. K. Vincent. Mama, there's that
This is why I
man
hate when
again.
everybody be ahead of everybody because I ain't even see that.
Let's chill. Let fun. Let Dex doing his thing.
86 to 85 inside the 10-minute zone in the last house inside the silo of the Denver Nuggets ball arena. They are down, and Miami is putting a whooping on them 11-2 in the fourth quarter where it matters the most. Denver Nuggets timeout. Jeff Green, oh no, turnover. Duncan Robinson a layup. Oh my God, the Miami Heat is up by 3 and they're thriving right now. Could this be a Miami miracle inside the silo of the Denver Nuggets, who was digging a ditch for Miami, and somehow Spoelstra spoke some very energetic words into his team, and it has resonated, and they got the lead. Oh my God, the Miami Heat has came back 13-2 inside the fourth quarter, the last house of this matchup. Miami has answered the bell, but can they maintain? Can the Miami Heat maintain? That is the question. If Shakespeare was here today, he would ask, can the Miami Heat maintain the lead in the last 9 minutes of this ball game? Duncan Robinson is clutch. Yes, Rap God. What you think about that? No Panic?
I mean, shit, they basically run the same play back to back to get the lead with the shot of with Vincent. They leave Vincent open, come back right down with the same play. This time they get to cut the Duncan Robinson for the layup. Like shit, they exposing their defense right now, and they hitting shots like I said they need to. Can they keep it up for the rest of the game was the thing.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna figure it out.
Yes. I'm quite sure Phonics agree with that.
No, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yo, Duncan Robinson, for some reason, I don't know what Mike Malone is telling his team, but he's been unaffected all game. Nobody's paying any attention to this guy. Like, we don't respect him from the three. Now he's coming in. You know what I'm saying? No, blow his ribs out or something. They're not doing none of that. He's been unaffected the whole game. Him and Gabe Vincent, nobody's been paying attention to these guys. What is Mike Malone doing? And yo, go back and watch the tape later. What are they haven't been paying attention to him. You know? I don't get that. I'm really confused with that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't let Duncan Robinson come. And yo, first of all, let's be clear on something with Duncan Robinson. He's been in the doghouse for a long time. He's just finally getting out the doghouse. He ain't that guy. He ain't that postseason guy. He's been around for a while now. He was around for the last little one. He's just finally getting out the doghouse. So let's not get it twisted. That part.
Twin, his name is not Phoenix, it's Phonics.
Whoa, that's who's being disrespectful in the chat, man. Whoa. I'm a legend on here. What's wrong with you, boy? Phoenix? If you dyslexic or something, just let us know and we can accommodate you. We accommodate everybody on here. You know
It's
what I'm
probably
saying?
a typo. Because sometimes if you type in Phonics, you know, some people's auto correction will probably lead you to Phoenix.
True. I ain't tripping. But I said what I said, and I stand on what I say. Denver has not been protecting the three. They have had little to no respect for Duncan Robinson, who will hit 3-pointers like that. I didn't think that he had enough gall to go in, but he did. And he flexes little muscles, which he has none, but he did that. You know, because they're not even paying attention to me. They're thinking, I'm not going to get the ball unless it's on the outside. They're not getting the ball on the inside. And now I'm doing damage there. Come on, man. Yo, we got to be smarter than that. Yo, every professional sports is about making adjustments. And that's what coaches are for. People think coaches is for hyping up a player or a team. No, they're to make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Put their players and their team in the right position to win. Look, they're showing Duncan Robinson right now. Look, they're showing him. They don't respect him. They're showing Duncan Robinson. They said he scored the last 8 points. Come on, man. Yo, that's shameful, man. Duncan Robinson 10. Hold on, there's Duncan Robinson 10, 4 for 4, 2 for 2, 3-pointers. Nuggets 2 points on his little run.
88-85 inside the 9-minute zone. Jokic came into the game to try to stop the run from the Miami Heat and turn the ball over instantaneously. So that adjustment for Mike Malone didn't turn out the way that he wanted. And now Jokic gets a personal foul. So Jokic go back-to-back with bad behavior, a turnover and a personal foul. And let's see if Miami can capitalize off of Jokic's imbalance right now. It seems like his equilibrium is off slightly.
I think it's getting exposed. And now we're going to see, for everybody who say Jokic and Tim Duncan, now we're going to see. Now the lights is on. All the cards is on the table. Is he that dude? We're going to figure this out, man, in this series.
Caldwell Pope with a personal foul. So Denver look like they up under the gun. Oh, Gabe Vincent hits the first free throw, so he expands the lead to 89-85. And now let's see what he do with his second stimmy as he regathers himself and reset on the charity strike to try to put forth Miami 1 point closer to victory.
See how they disrespect us on the East Coast? These people on the West Coast, it's not enough that they're playing the game late and we have to go to work. And for them people over there, it's like 6 o'clock. You know, it's early. But for us on the East Coast, not, you know what I'm saying, insult to injury, he getting all of he watching everything before us, y'all, on the East Coast. I'll tell you, man.
So we inside the 9-minute zone of the last house. And when I say last house, for those who do not understand the terminology of Ebonics, the last house is a terminology used in dominoes as you go through 4 houses, and each house is 100 points. So this is the last house, and Miami's up 15-2 in the fourth quarter in the side to 8-minute zone as we just begin that zone, 90-85. Miami has a 5-point lead. Can they maintain and exit the Ball Arena with a victory and tie this series up going down to South Beach?
Y'all like, subscribe, support, man, share, man. Like Sports TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Good content, great commentating. Everybody comes on, gets a chance to talk. You know what I'm saying? We honest talking here. We've been all doing this for a minute, man. I feel like we're all pros at this now. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, Flight, I think it's your time to shoot your shot and tell Shannon to come to Flight Sports TV. Why you want to go to ESPN, Flight? Tell him to come over here, man. We got him, man.
Yeah, Shannon. You know, we black owned, black operated. Yeah, come over here, bro.
Word, come on with Shay. We got you out here, man.
Shay and Flight.
Word.
Like, just don't throw us overseas if Shannon do come over here. Don't throw us overboard.
Have me and Dex doing football in Mexico. Football, not football, but football. Yo, Miami is resilient. I gotta give it to them. They're resilient, man. Bam and bio. Man.
Gotta give them major props, man.
I do. It's only game 2, but I do. I don't jump the gun. Everybody likes to jump the gun. I don't jump anything that has the potential of going 7 games. We just learned that from the last series.
Can Miami come in here and steal a game?
Yeah.
We got 8 minutes to decide if they can or not. Mike Malone making his adjustments, sending in reinforcements.
He has to protect the 3. If he doesn't do that, he's going to be in trouble. And he has to stop this stupid fouling and these stupid mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That has to stop too. You know what I'm saying? Dudes have to be more
with the rebound. Jimmy Buckets has re-entered the game.
Jimmy.
Can this be Jimmy's hurrah coming down the stretch? Can we get an insertion of Hemi Buckets? Not Jimmy Buckets, Hemi Buckets. That's what Miami needs now, coming down the last house. And Jimmy Buckets turned the ball over. Caldwell Pope steals the ball. And oh my God, Jokic again with the bucket. Jokic is sitting on a fat 3-3.
Hey, Dex, are you selling that Cadillac? Hey, Dex, are you selling that Cadillac?
No.
Come on, Dex.
No, that just, that just be brought out from time to time.
But you're an older man. It's time to part with stuff. You can't hold on to everything for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Give it to a younger man. Let me enjoy it.
You know how to hit the switches on it?
Nah, I tear that up. I tear all of that up. Nah.
I got front and back and side to side. I got that front and back, side to side. PMC, we don't let get in our rides.
I'm trying to get a dunk, though. Where can I get a dunk from, Dex?
Oh, Hemi Buckets. We talked about him. He got his plate at the table, and he is eating. 95-89. The Miami Heat has slightly separated themselves from the Denver Nuggets inside the 6-minute zone of the fourth quarter inside the silo of the Denver Nuggets Ball Arena. Oh, Murray and Jimmy's going back and back. Oh, shit.
And Terrell Davis at the
going
game.
back to back.
And Terrell Davis at the game. Just seen him.
Oh, my God. Hemi Buckets heard the call, Flight. He went in that phone booth, Flight. He got that call.
This game is getting crazy. I'm trying to figure out who the hell going to win.
We got 6 minutes to figure that one out. Unless it goes to overtime.
It's not going to overtime. Denver will pull it out. It's not going to
overtime. Man, 97-91.
Yes, sir. And it looks like Miami have an opportunity to expand on that lead, Flight. Aaron Gordon with the shooting foul. Jimmy hits his first stimmy.
I'm keep 100 with you. Gordon never touched him. Let me get a good look at this.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me some shaking and baking going on. Is Vegas trying to win some money? Because that's the only time you get to shaking and baking.
Listen, Miami win this game. They're in control. They might be in control of this series. That quick.
It only takes one. Chuck Morris, shout out to Chuck Morris. Jokic is not trying to have it though, Flight.
Yeah,
Jokic is doing everything he can do. 37-pointer right now. He put 37 apples on top of Jimmy Bucket's head thus far. Where's Bam Adebayo when you need him? Where's Duncan Robinson? Jimmy Bucket's going to need some help coming down the stretch because Jokic ain't playing. It's a 5-point lead for Miami. They couldn't be in no other position. Miami couldn't wish for no better position.
Kyle Lowry got fouled.
Yep. He will go to the line and shoot two. Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Look, I ain't got no dog in this fight.
Now you sound a little bit fresh though. You know what I'm saying? You talking about a 45, 50-year-old man with a beer belly. He drinks beer like me and he eats wings. You know what I'm saying? A lot of wings. Yeah, we're talking about Kyle. Yeah.
But he got fouled at the 3-point line, Phonics. He got fouled at the 3-point line. Where you gonna do that at? Come on, man. You let Kyle shoot the 3.
Kyle Lowry good for that shit too. He good for that. Yo, that's something else that should be on the scout report. Watch Kyle Lowry. He always know how to get off. He's always getting fouled some kind of way.
Miami, hold on, guys. Miami has reached the 100-point threshold first, and it's still 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Oh my God! Where Miami getting all this scoring from?
Riley.
Good gracious!
Game what Miami had going on, they just ain't but hitting shots. Like they're a good loss for them.
The Miami Heat.
Y'all need to calm down this game too. Calm down.
Yeah, I know the game ain't over yet. I just saying like.
So Flight, you picking a side then? So you Miami then the whole series out. Like yo, stop jumping. People don't be letting you jump because this is your show. I'm not letting you jump.
Flight is on Denver. Flight want Denver to win.
So why is he so happy what's going on in Miami?
Listen, wait a minute. I just said I don't really have a dog in this fight.
Jokic turn the ball over. Bam Adebayo with the shot. Miami is going crazy. It's 103 to 93. 10-point lead inside the Denver Nuggets silo. And oh my God, what is Mike Malone going to do? And it's an and one. What is Mike Malone going to do? Denver is coming unglued by the seams. Their medulla has been rattled. Their spine is quivering. The Denver Nuggets is shrinking in the biggest moments. This is crazy. Mike Malone's making adjustments. Denver is down by 10. Less than 5 minutes of basketball in this battle. Can Denver pull out their ass the energy they need to be able to hold down inside their silo? Because if Denver loses game, Denver's in trouble going to South Beach. Oh my God. And Bam Adebayo gets a defensive rebound. Jamal Murray's knees are getting weak, and it looks like they're crumbling right before our eyes. 4-minute zone of basketball. To be exact, 4 minutes, 31 seconds, 104-93. Miami is up and has the ball after Bam Adebayo secures a really good rebound off of a missed shot from Jamal Murray.
Bam blocking shit.
Yes. But they still call that a rebound. Oh, Bam, come on, man. Jokic comes back, finger roll layup, Miami timeout. Eric Spoelstra has have to settle down the troops. Bam with a bad pass, and Jokic makes a finger roll layup assisted by Jamal Murray. And Jokic has 39 freaking points. Good gracious for the Joker. Oh my God. Bam got a little too careless out there.
Like, you've been getting too happy with Miami, though. I think you're a Miami fan, like, because you've been getting too happy with them, man. Huh? Too happy.
Well, we all got the right to choose.
We have the right to truth. Also,
Roe versus Wade. We got the right to choose. It's my party, and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to.
all right, so yo, Denver loses this one. Where do y'all see the series headed? I mean, I'm not talking about where it's headed, like physically, but where you see it headed, not
Listen, Denver
geographically.
wins. You said if Denver or Miami?
No, Denver or Miami. Yeah, I'm at Miami. Where do you see the series heading after that? Not
If Miami
geographically.
wins this game, in order for Denver to be champions, it's going 7. But if Miami win this game, they can win it. They can win the series in 6.
Are you
Denver
serious,
can't
Dex?
lose this game.
Dex, are you sober right now?
Yes, I'm very sober. Denver
No, they're
cannot
not
lose
winning
this
this
game.
series. Nah, they're not winning this series, man. You
Listen,
know that. I know that.
hey, how many times have we said that with the Miami Heat? And how many times they proved us wrong?
They just proved us wrong about 2 years ago when they lost in the bubble to the Lakers.
But this is
They
not the
just
bubble.
proved
They
us
have their
wrong.
home. If they win, Phonics, they have their home crowd for 3 games.
Man, it took them 7 games to get rid of the Celtics, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Nah.
Listen, Jimmy's getting his own rebound. Jimmy just missed a 20-foot shot.
Why do y'all
and
keep
got
talking
his own
about one
rebound.
man? You keep talking about one man who is finally showing up. What are you talking about? Duncan Robinson's been the hero of this half. You talking about one man. Come
But
on, stop
Phonics,
it, man.
But Phonics, look at the play. Look at the legs. Look at the demeanor. Look at the body language. You got to look at all that.
Wow.
Miami is showing they can win the war of attrition based on the fact that they have been down several times in this game and look like Denver. Oh, Caleb has pulled up to the table with his bib.
I said they don't want to respect. I said they don't want to protect the 3. I've been saying this, right?
Yes, you have said that. Caleb
Mike Malone is looking like a rookie. He is not protecting the 3. Espinosa, his players are getting open, and they are 3-point shooters. So
we
this
got
is
3 minutes of basketball, folks. Oh, Aaron Gordon answered. Wait a minute. It's become a 3-point shootout barrage. Aaron Gordon answered. But listen, Miami Heat is up by 9, and we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds of basketball. Can Denver climb back from a 9-point deficit inside their own silo at the ball arena, a mile high in the Rockies? Can they come back? Or will Miami scorch Denver and leave the Rockies series tied 1-1? Oh, Jamal Murray. It's a 6-point ball game. Jamal Murray has pulled out his chair, sat in, scooted up to the table, and he started eating his mashed potatoes. Oh, Jimmy, you said it's a one-man game. Jimmy buckets, and he missed the shot. Oh, but Brown gets the rebound, and Denver capitalized off the offensive hustle for Bruce Brown, and he makes the shot. It is an 8-point ball game inside a 1-minute zone in the last house. Miami has outscored Denver 34-18. Miami's clamping down on defense. Denver only scored 18 points inside their own building in the fourth quarter where it matters most. Now let's say they score 20 with the Bruce Brown make. But Miami Heat is plus 14 for the fourth quarter. That is a no-no, and they have a 6-point lead with less than a minute and 25 seconds left to play in this ball game. Who will answer the bell? Who will get knocked out? Can Miami absorb the Denver attempt comeback, or will Denver be knocked out flat by a Miami hook? Denver is getting rebounds offensively, so they are being rewarded for their offensive hustle. And to name Jokic as a recipient of the latest rebound for the Denver Nuggets, we're down in the 1-minute zone. The fast clock will be engaged as I speak. 109-106. Miami holds a 6-point lead. And Jamal Murray from deep. Oh, my God. This is getting scandalous. Jamal Murray from deep makes it a 1 possession ball game inside the engagement of the fast clock.
That's he used the term scandalous.
Wow. Jamal Murray is eating the majority of food at the table. Caldwell Pope with the foul. Oh, Miami goes to the line to shoot two.
He made a stupid foul earlier on Duncan Robinson, 3-point play.
Oh, Caldwell Pope. Now, listen, Contavious Caldwell Pope has been known to be a solid defender, but on this one, he was known to be a solid bonehead.
Yeah, but why does that sound like a machine? A Contavious. It's like a machine. Like
That's a hell of a name, though. Contavious. That's a hell of a name. It sound like a virus too. Contavious. You got the Contavious.
It's another teacher in school. Kentavus. You know what I'm saying?
I know. They mispronounce his name.
Is it Kentavus? No.
Makes the first of two stimmies granted to him by President Joe Biden, who just failed at the Air Force Academy graduation.
Shout out to Joey B. Don't hate on Joey B.
And he makes both. So Joe Biden is happy Bam Adebayo has utilized that stimmy in good faith. 111, 106, 5 minutes, 35 seconds, and the clock is moving fast. I'm talking about that fast clock is definitely engaged and is not in Denver's favor. Miami wants the clock to move faster, while Denver wants the clock to move slower. And oh my God, Jokic again. Jimmy Butler missed. It's a 4-point ball game, 2 possession. Or could we get a freaky shot and tie it up? Oh, it's a 3-point ball game. Denver has the opportunity to tie the ball game up, and Jamal Murray missed. Jamal Murray misses, and the game is over. Caleb secured the rebound. Miami comes in and defeats Goliath. It's David versus Goliath, and oh no, Goliath is down. Goliath is down with a pebble in the middle of his head. Miami came in and defeated Goliath. 111, 108. It's over with. Caleb Martin secures the final rebound of the game. Let's talk about it, folks. Miami has 3 different players plus 20. Denver only have 1 player over 20. And Jokic is that player with 41 apples in a losing effort. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's talk about it.
Talk about what?
I guess that's
okay, Vern. Okay, Vern. Go ahead, Vern. You handle it, Vern.
Yeah.
Vern said, talk about what?
We're going to talk about Jimmy Butler, the absence of him. What are we going to talk about?
Okay, Vern. I will Vern tonight. Go ahead, Vern. Go on, Vern.
Remember what I said? The reason why I don't look good because of the fact that, it's just that one-man show. And that one man is all right, though. But see, Jokic is a one-man show, but then he got his other guys, and they good, too. All of them good, but they at home right now, Paddock. How they look good at home right now, Paddock? How they look good to you?
They play hard, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
real hard.
It's the finals, man. But why are we acting like it's the championship? It was game 2. It's not game 4.
Look who they talking to. Look who they pulled up. Look who pulled up first. Bam.
Okay, you're Nigerian. I ain't got no problem with him, man. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this: stop acting like Jimmy Butler is the whole team because he's not. He's not the whole team.
Bam. Yeah, you're right. They got Bam. I forgot you right.
Duncan Robinson scored the last 10 points of the half, man. This last half, he was going off.
Last 2 hours, you was right twice.
Where was Jimmy Butler? And why they ain't called lights out yet where you at? You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
They have a little longer tonight. Tonight is a Sunday. They get race on Sundays. At least somebody do. You got haters that just go all the way around the clock. It's just when you haters for a lot, you haters just go all the way around the clock. Yeah, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of the whole narrative about Jimmy Butler. Like, he's the whole heat. And if Jimmy Butler, he don't come out Jimmy Buckets, man, get out of here with that, man. It's everybody else. It ain't Jimmy Butler. Because really, he's been kind of absent in these playoffs.
Yeah.
Especially the end. You know what I'm saying? The Eastern Conference Finals, he was kind of absent. It's a fact. Look at the numbers.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Bam Adebayo said they're going back to the 305. They're about to put immense pressure on the Denver Nuggets. I'm afraid to say, Houston, we have a problem. Let me tell you something right now, Denver. You are in a world full of shit. You understand? Because let me tell you something. If Miami win that next game and you go down 2-1, you are in a serious game 4, ladies and gentlemen. I'm letting you know right now. And I can see all of these things coming to pass. I don't know what's going to happen down in Miami, but Miami is going down with the momentum. When their home court is ready to pull their ass away, the goals for Miami need to be come back to Denver up 3-1. And I know that's what Pat Riley, Spoelstra, and all of them is going to be preaching. We're going back to Denver up 3-1. So Denver has put themselves in trouble. They just lost home court advantage, man. I mean, we acting like this shit is nothing. They just lost home court advantage to a tough-minded, mentally tough Miami Heat team. And all Nuggets fans need to be concerned, goddammit. Very concerned.
I don't know about all.
David just stoned Goliath. Goliath is down, but Goliath is not out. And I'm gonna tell you something. In the fourth quarter, if we break down the tail of the tape, I'm just gonna highlight the vector of the fourth quarter. 36 Miami, 25 Denver. So in the battle of attrition, the Miami Heat, with the health code and restriction they have in each player contract, has been rewarded by outlasting Denver in the last phase of battle in this thunderous war of the NBA Finals. 36-25, Miami outscored the Denver Nuggets inside their silo in the ball arena by 11.
But it's just one. Well, I tell you what, it's just like Basil said, it's a best of 7. I understand where Phoenix is coming from. I think it's the same thing what he just said. It's really just listen. They both 1-1 now. Denver to Nuggets fans to have some optimism. Y'all been the best team all year, right? Now y'all got to go improve it up in Miami. And it's not going to be easy winning up there. I'm telling you, they're going to be mentally motivated, and they're going to get all the calls. They're going to get also it could get crazy. Let's see. I'm telling you, the role players better step up. Miami going to go down there with mad momentum, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all better be concerned, man. Don't act like there's nothing.
I agree. It's a different ball game now. The shape of this series have morphed into the favor of the Miami Heat. And listen, Flight and panel, stream, chat. Denver had an advantage based on geographical location and being so high above sea level. But now they're coming down to sea level, and they got to go into South Beach and deal with that horrid, humid weather that's very difficult to thrive in as well. So Miami have advantage with proximity and location based on that smoldering, humid weather down in Miami. Can Denver be aggressive as they were up in their silo down where that humid weather? If you ever been in Miami or any humid location, you know it's a drench, it's a drain on your body.
I love you, Miami. I love Miami. I love you, Miami. I love you, Miami. And your little them Denver players don't get, you know what I'm saying? That's just talking about the weather. I'm talking about the chicks in the atmosphere. That's why I don't want them to get in contact with. Because South Beach is popping. Lauderdale is popping. You know what I'm saying? West Palm is popping, even before you get to Miami. So be careful, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Denver and 4, man. 5 now. It'll take 5.
Come on, Phonics. You're being a shock jock. You cannot believe that in the most inner fibers of your being. You cannot believe Denver's going to go down to Miami and sweep them.
In the words of Stephen A. Smith, man, a broke clock is right twice a day. So I mean, yeah, I do believe that. I still believe they're the better team. They're the better team, which is the Denver Nuggets.
That's why I said at first you was right twice today. You made 2 statements this whole 2.5 hours, 3 hours. You was only right twice.
I'm pulling up on you, Vern. I told you that before.
And matter of fact, since you just said that, you was right 3 times today. Boy, you breaking the record.
Vern, I'm pulling up on you. I already told you that.
You keep
Phonics in his bag.
You keep being right, young man. I'm telling you.
I'm surprised Chance haven't came up here to start screaming at us, because right now Miami is in the driver's seat. Every team that Miami Heat has played this season has been the better team, and every team Miami Heat has played since the playoffs has been a better team, ranked higher, and we keep counting these Miami Heat troops out, led by the general Eric Spoelstra.
But they just won a game. Can we slow down? They just won a game, and then when y'all Miami supporters, all you talk about is one person. But the funny thing is, he didn't show up tonight. He hasn't showed up in a couple of games. It's everybody else. So if everybody else doesn't perform, then what are you going to say? But
you're not listening to the vernacular. See, you're not listening clear to the vernacular. You're only listening to what you want to listen to. So that's selective hearing. What I'm saying, the general is Eric Spoelstra. Keep that in mind. What is a general? He leads the troops. He leads the army. He gives them direction. Jimmy Bucket is a lieutenant in this army. You follow me? So when I say about Miami, I'm speaking of organizational. I'm speaking of from Pat Riley on down to the last man on that bench. That's how I speak about Miami. I don't speak about Miami and separate Jimmy Butler from the rest of the cast. That I don't do. So when I speak, I always speak with Eric Spoelstra being the general. That's why I say the Eric Spoelstra led team, not a Jimmy Buckets, not a Jimmy Buckets.
Okay, well for the audience, how I'm speaking is, we got a series that's tied up. We have one team that's never been there. We have the last team been in the bubble, so we can say they've never been there either. These is both two unexperienced teams. It's 1-1. You know what I'm saying? It's 1-1. Nobody's dominant over the other. It's 1-1. Yeah, okay. They still won on the road, Miami, and Denver might still 1 or 2 in a row. So let's just slow down with what, you know what I'm saying? Like Eric Spoelstra, he's been a coach in NBA for how many years? How many rings does he have? The same ones that he had when LeBron and D-Wade was there. He didn't get any more.
Okay, stop right there, Phonics. Stop right there. Let's chop that up a little bit. Okay, if you had an opportunity to place chalk on any one of these teams and they're kind of evenly matched, then the next stage will be coaching. So you're going to tell me that Mike Malone and all of his achievements during his journey as a head coach outswells Eric Spoelstra and his journey as an NBA coach?
I would never say that. I mean, you can't say that. Eric Spoelstra has hard work.
Stop talking down on Eric Spoelstra.
No. What I'm saying is no, because y'all had all these little additives. You know what I'm saying? First, it was a player. First it wasn't a player. Excuse me. It was Jimmy Buckets. Who ain't been no damn Jimmy Buckets. He ain't been none of that. His team lifted him since the Eastern Conference Finals. They lifted him. He ain't been that dude that you said he is. But anyway, so now we're talking about the coaches.
Phonics, slow down 1 second, because you're saying a lot of important stuff. So if that applies to Jimmy, Phonics, if that applies to Jimmy, before I open up the panel for everybody else, if that applies to Jimmy, do it applies to Jokic? Because without MPJ, without Murray, Jokic went nowhere. He couldn't get past the second round.
I agree with you. I'm not weak enough to say that, man. I mean, I can debate. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is now everybody is healthy. You know what I'm saying? Where Denver messed up, they didn't make the proper adjustments. They took certain dudes for granted. Duncan Robinson and the other boy with the dusty cornrows with the headband on. You know what I'm saying? They took them dudes for granted. They was not paying attention on defense. And they kept staying off of defense instead of getting back on defense. That's what caused them that. But however, it's tied 1-1, bro.
That's advantage Miami, though. That's what I'm saying. Tie 1-1 is an advantage to Miami. But check this out. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We got 2 additional panelists, Quiz and Slim College. Let's go. What you guys got, man? You're on.
Yankees beat Dodgers.
Yeah, what's up, man? I definitely appreciate y'all letting me hop into the room. I definitely gonna tap in on this one. I told y'all earlier how the way Miami will have to actually do. And they started the right way, they ended the right way.
The best thing that happened for Miami is I actually wore, some Miami jersey and a cap, and look how it turned out. It just happened to just turn out that way.
You're a Dolphins fan.
I don't even watch football anymore, but I'm a lifetime Dolphins fan for sure.
Shameful.
But yeah, I can feel that way.
Shout out to Jay Feeder.
All I know is that the Heat came up with a W and they stole home court advantage. So good for them.
I'm ready to see if they're actually going to be aggressive and turn this thing around and actually surprise everybody and make this here a fall run.
As a Dolphin fan, shout out to Pendleton.
I feel like this was a good win for the Heat to run away with for sure. The Nuggets dropped the rock in several situations from the beginning of that game. The coach of the Nuggets, Ben, told them about their defensive lapses and all kinds of stuff.
Okay, exactly.
They never really got it fully all the way tightened up. And
exactly.
They put themselves in a dangerous situation. I still feel as though the Nuggets have probably the better team, but all of those guys on the Heat are going to be a lot more confident back at home in Miami. And the Heat got plenty of dudes who catch fire and run in waves. So this is a series.
Yeah, everybody on Fight Sports TV, if you agree with me, let's get Udonis Haslem out the league. He's been worthless for like 20 years. He's just like more you know what I'm saying, more of a you know what I'm saying? He's a mascot. Let's get him out of here. I want Udonis Haslem. We're not gonna retire jerseys. He shouldn't be getting a paycheck. Who agrees with me on that? I want this dusty dude out the league.
As a Miami Dolphin fan, shout out to Cleo Lemons. Continue.
Dang, I didn't know you stole your cookies like that, my man.
That voice sounds familiar.
Shout out to Brock Osweiler.
That voice sounds familiar. It's too late at night for this voice. That voice sounds familiar. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Why are they talking to Kyle Lowry? But anyway, it's 1-1, man. It can go either way. Yeah, they're going back home, but let's not get it twisted. That's not where it ends at. I still think Denver's gonna finish the series and be champions. I don't see Miami being champions.
Shout out to Chad Pennington.
Phonics,
and don't forget Jay Fiedler.
Phonics, what year did you win the Player Haters Ball?
Probably 95, bro. 94, 95.
I know you're a Player Haters Ball. You are.
Mm-hmm.
The greatest hater since.
Shout out to Dante Culpepper.
No, but think about this. Why are they talking to Kyle Lowry after the game? What did Kyle Lowry do that he was talking to him?
You called what'd you call Udonis Haslem? And the other dude, you didn't even know his name. You just said the dude with the dusty braids and the headband.
Yeah, Gabe. Yeah,
Shout out to Ray Lucas and Trent Green.
You called both of them dusty.
I mean, look, Kyle Lowry got the hair I don't have. We have the same body. He drinks beer. I drink beer. He likes wings. I like wings. He's working out twice a week, 3 times. I'm working out twice. Me and him have the same body. That's all I'm saying. Probably the same height. You know what I'm saying? Probably the same. I didn't have a full beard, and he got something going on under his chin, and then he has a stingy mustache. But the thing is, why are we interviewing this guy? What has he done? You know what I'm saying? And he having a good time up there, too. I know I got it on mute because I'm on Flight Sports, man. So I don't care what they saying. You know what I'm saying? But why are we interviewing him? Go ahead, bro.
Remember, now hold on. He did more than that in that Lakers series when they interviewed Tristan Thompson. Remember him with his 2 points?
True.
He got an alley-oop dunk and they interviewed him.
True. Yeah, he's talking serious like he hit the game winner or something. Like, dude, we didn't even know you was in the game. Like, yo, get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying?
He don't got egos. They just trying to do what they need to do.
I mean, they have to because according to everybody that we hear and on index, everybody was following behind somebody called Jimmy Bucket. I haven't seen this guy in a while. Where's he at?
Well, he got to win if he wants to get that Himmy Buckets. What did he do? He trademarked it. If he wants to get that off, he need to get a W because
that shit lame.
Man, we finna get a whole lot of 305 music, man. Get ready. Trick Daddy, Luke Skywalker, all of them. Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? We finna even Kodak Black. We finna get some 305 music, man. Be ready, man.
I'm hanging out with it. And Mr. 305 Pitbull, what's up with that, man?
Oh yeah, Pitbull. That's right, Pitbull. Well, damn, Pitbull got so big, he damn near outgrew the 305. Yeah, Pitbull too. Yes.
Yeah. Pitbull international. He's international.
He went back to Cuba.
And what are them other guys? Them other guys used to make that music back in the early 2000s.
Pretty Ricky. You want to go Pretty Ricky?
Pretty Ricky. Oh.
Yeah.
5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah,
oh my God.
That was that shit.
Have a hell of a playlist.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Jokic gonna be the MVP after the series.
Also, Shawn Mendes. Don't forget Shawn Mendes.
I think the Heat did.
Trina. We got Trina down there. Ooh.
She's trash. She's trash.
City girls gonna act a fool.
Trash.
I gotta be honest with you about this game. I feel as though Spoelstra outcoached him.
Shout out to Jessica.
I think that his adjustments in the second half, defensive wise, as far as going to that zone,
I agree.
And then switching at the very end to man on man, knowing that they needed that 3-point shot. Also, I think that the coach of Denver, he should have called the timeout at the end instead of just he should have ran an actual play. You know what I mean? Created an actual play at the end rather than just run willy-nilly. You knew you needed to.
And the players, I feel like they shouldn't have been playing from behind anyway.
Hey, Quiz. You right. They said that already on TV. But Stephen A came up and had that and said, look here, if that's what the case did, you're going to give Spoelstra a chance to get up there and counter that what he was going to do. So
that's true.
The coach just ran up there and just let that play go through. That was
that's
right,
true.
though. Hey,
that's true.
Hey, Quiz, you know what I call this Quiz, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Quiz, look, you know what I called on tonight? Look here. You know, dude came up out of order. He did it too, and he did it real good. Bam, bam. He said, look here. He gonna put it on himself, man. Look here. He gonna put it on himself to be physical, because that's all they needed was he gonna put it on himself. And they gonna be winning the rest of them games.
Slip and slide, get loose, slip and slide, more juice.
All they gotta do is take what's his name out of him, take Jokic out of him. Let him be scoring all them 40-some points. He only had 4 assists. Take Jokic out.
That's what I say about Jokic. Take Jokic out off the jump. He should have been 3 down and going into the half.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this game was close. I'm not going to take it one way or another or take too much out of this game because really the Nuggets made a bunch of dumb fouls and a bunch of dumb mistakes throughout the third and fourth quarter. The third quarter they came.
305.com. Now tell me where you from.
What am I want to support them.
Take it to the house. Take it to the house.
Interrupting the flow of conversation to give sound effects.
Just listen to that old stuff, man.
Hey, I'm going to just drop this here and let y'all go with it. If the Heat run away with this bad boy here, UD is going to go and finish them off.
Oh, you think?
Man, shout out to UD. Hold on, man. How much got to be paid? Because I was telling y'all that Kevin Love needed to get more minutes, and I want to see UD get some minutes, and everybody laughed at me.
I'm laughing.
Hold on. Eric Spoelstra today.
Some niggas that's gonna make you get out your seat and get down. Take it to the house. Take it to the house.
Now you see what happens. Don't let him put UD in the game. I'm telling you, put UD in the game, it's gonna be all she wrote.
Are you serious right now?
They're really gonna run it out.
You can get some rest, man. You tired. Yeah, you tired.
Take it to the house. 305. Take it to the house. This is the way we get down.
He was never not especially when he was playing. He was a ball, man. He was not special.
I got the formula. You got to put all the veterans on the floor at one time, man. I'm telling you, they would shut the Nuggets down. You put Lowry out there, Jimmy, and you put Kevin Love. You get UD out there. Oh yeah, it's gonna be trouble. They're gonna lock the whole damn court down. Y'all think this shit is funny?
Take it to the
Okay.
house. Take it to the house.
Yo, I'll tell you what. If they win it, I'll pull up in Miami, man. I go to the parade. I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull up anyway. I just love Miami. I don't care nothing about them, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I don't see it, man. I don't see him being Jokic in them. Y'all got super hyped after this game. Like, it's not the end or be all. I mean, if we got 2 games down, we potentially have 5 to go. You know what I'm saying? So let's really see. I don't think Denver just gonna lay down like that. I think they're too good.
And I think the Heat stole one, but the Heat also
Right.
put advantage. So
Right. I mean, you're cool. You have that. Take that.
Time out. Could you imagine? See, Miami actually got a swan song story over there that people sleeping on with UD. If they could get UD out with a ring, are you kidding me?
No,
that's a story.
What
better story is that?
Listen, they might as well put him out there. They got Cody Zeller running around.
You talking about this dust in your Cody Zeller bad? Cody Zeller bad.
Niggas will make you get down. Shut
They
up.
almost lost playing, and UD had to save them. Y'all remember when they almost lost? I think they lost to the Hawks. I forgot who they lost to, but UD was barking on their ass, barking on them, and then they end up turning everything around. You know, so give credit to UD.
That dude was nothing. He had his little braids and all of that. He wasn't nothing, man. He ain't never get in the game. If he got in the game, he ain't make an impact. That dude was
Now UD did make an impact on those championship teams. He was playing. He was hitting that mid-range jumper. He defended. He got rebounds. So you sleeping.
Bust. He's a bust. He's a bust too. Man, you talking about Wade and LeBron and them? Come on, man. That dude got in the end of games. Everybody be clapping. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let him in. And he come and get like 2 rebounds, and that was it. He wasn't a
Heart
factor.
and soul of that team. What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't, man. Come on, stop it, man. Heart
He
and
was
soul.
the heart and soul of the Heat.
Y'all dudes use words, man, interchangeably. No, he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And same thing, y'all talking about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is the whole Miami Heat. Oh, Jimmy Buckets. The funny thing is, these undrafted cast of characters, he can't win without having them being on top of their game. Because if they're not, he ain't doing nothing. Plus Bam. You know what I'm saying? He needs Bam and all those other undrafted players. And he's just a complimentary player. But we've led ourselves to believe Jimmy Buckets, he's a Miami Heat. Get the F out of here. I don't believe any of that. No, he's not.
That's Himmy Buckets to you, Phonics.
He's not consistent. He's not consistent.
Now you gonna sit over here and just crap on Jimmy like this? Jimmy is a problem. He had a clutch jumper, you know, down the stretch. I mean, of course, his team is underrated. I do think that people do highlight Jimmy.
Raised in the county of Dade,
but they do have a good team. They don't have the names and stuff like that, but they have a really good team. They're well coached. I mean, from top to bottom. You understand?
But you said team, fam.
They're not just gonna get swept. Not to the Nuggets. Maybe if it was the Lakers with LeBron and AD and all of them, maybe. But they're not getting swept by the Nuggets. It was never gonna happen.
This man said they would get swept to the Lakers and AD. That's a joke.
It's possible.
Don't go with Phonics. Stay on topic, Phonics. Stay on topic.
No, Lakers ain't sweeping nobody. Add all that so-called talent, pay all that money, y'all still pathetic, man.
Oh my God! Like, why did you open that door? You know you can't stay on topic.
That's just a fact. I mean,
but no, the Lakers are nowhere near here. Let's celebrate the teams that's here. Come on, man.
Phonics, you know that Dex is a Laker fan.
It doesn't matter though, but the Lakers are not here, and we just witnessed a miraculous comeback, a miracle within the Miami Heat organization. They were down 16, came all the way back and won.
It's one win, dude. It's one win. What are you talking about? It's one win. Stop acting like they won a series. It's one effing win.
But let's stay on that topic. The Denver Nuggets losing tonight to the visitors, the Miami Heat, up a mile high above sea level inside the Rockies.
Well, just say Phonics. No, just say Phonics. I don't want to talk about it. It's very emotional for me. I have a lot vested. I don't want to go into that. And I can say, all right.
No, that's water under the bridge.
Somebody can hug you. No, we got somebody sent to hug you and
Phonics,
talk to
listen,
you.
no, seriously, Phonics, seriously,
Okay.
listen. Why would we go back when we have an exciting game right here?
We're
People
not
want to hear
going
about
back.
this game. They don't want to care about the damn Lakers. They
No, we're
want to
not
hear
going
Cancun.
back. I just brought them up as an example. We're not going back. We're just talking about them as an example how shameful they were.
You got to
Let's
understand, Dex is clearly triggered. Dex, you need to put yourself on timeout. Your
no,
trauma.
no, Quiz. You just love talking about the Lakers. Phonics love talking about the Lakers. Everybody love talking about the Lakers. I love talking about the Lakers. But right now, let's celebrate the moment.
No, actually,
We're
I
in a
don't.
grand moment where
Yes.
Denver can win for the first time in franchise history.
No, yes, actually, I don't,
Despite
because you're not the
all of the Hall of Famers that came off the Denver or out of the Denver organization, they get an opportunity to win with Jokic.
You're not the most valued team in sports. So I don't enjoy talking about you. You're not the most valued team in sports.
Golden State is the most valued team in sports, and New York Knicks is second, and the Los Angeles Lakers are third. But people don't talk about them. They want to talk about the Lakers.
Oh, you're talking about basketball. Okay.
But no, on a serious tip, we got an exciting game that just happened. We got backstory with the Miami Heat losing in the bubble. Jimmy Buckets finally getting them there.
For real.
They had Boston down 3-0, and Boston came back. It's so much backstory that surrounds this series.
You need your feelings for real. It's okay. It's understandable. Okay, man. Yo, we'll lay off, bro. I know you're using your feelings for real. Like you really, it's like you're really, emotionally invested. Like you really feel some kind of way, man. No, it's okay, man.
No, I don't want I don't want us to teeter off into the darkness of Lakers, LeBron.
No, you're right too. You're right too. I don't want to talk about losers. Let's talk about winners and what's going on right now. You absolutely
So what
right.
the hell do the Denver Nuggets have to do when they get back to the 305 to be successful?
They're gonna win.
That's that
Well,
5.
one at a time.
305. That's that 5. It's gonna be a hell.
What's the key to the Nuggets? What do they have to do? Who wants to go first? Let's start with Quiz.
Listen.
My man Quiz just got in the building. Go ahead, Dex. You want to go ahead?
Oh, okay. I was just going to say something short, succinct. It's going to be hot. It's going to be humid. It's going to be a sweltering type atmosphere with mist all over the place. And Miami is going to relish, and Miami is going to rock. And I think the stars are going to come out. Will that make Denver's spine quiver? I don't know. We're going to really see what the Denver Nuggets are made of when they get down to South Beach. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, it's not going to be that because they have AC in the Miami arena. I've been there several times. Denver, what they need to do is they need to listen to their coach from the beginning of the game. First off, they got themselves out of the game. If you remember how this game started, the Denver Nuggets, they were completely out of sync from the very start of the game. The coach told them to tighten up defensively. They really didn't listen to him that much, and they made a few stupid plays. So I don't think Denver really has to do much more other than stick to their game plan and stick to staying focused. And the Heat, I think the Heat will probably play a little bit better. I think they played really good in this game, and I expect them to probably play on about this level next game as well. But Denver, they know what they have to do. I think Denver is a more talented team than Miami, but Miami does have some players who catch fire. So I think it's going to be, if it comes down to the game like it was this game, squandering your opportunities, staying close, letting the Heat stay in the game and giving them a chance to win, then you're going to be playing with fire. But
okay, Square.
Yeah.
Let's chop that up a little bit.
Go ahead.
Give me your perspective of a team that went all the way through the Western Conference without losing a game at home and finally lose a game in the NBA Finals, a presence that they're making for the first time. Are they shook once they go on the road?
I don't think so. Not in game 3. I don't see them being shook. There was nothing. What do they have to be shook of? They lost that game by 3 points. A game that they got down by, they were down by like 12 with a little over 2 minutes left to go in that game. So I don't see any reason for them to be shook at all.
Fine, you think they're shook? Oh, Fonix out. Listen, this is what I would think. I think the Denver is somewhat shook because they didn't expect to lose this game. as they didn't expect to lose the first game. Now, it was different if the Miami Heat was competitively equal to the Denver Nuggets. When we look at the Denver Nuggets and their prowess coming in to the NBA Finals this year, they was an overwhelming favorite. When you have a team that's favored by -8 over the opposing team in the NBA Finals, that's a telltale sign that there's a imbalance in competition. And by them losing this game and Miami getting the gravity of confidence, and they're going to host Denver for 2 games inside their silo in South Beach. And I don't think the Denver Nuggets, now I'm not talking Jokic. I don't know how Jokic get down. I know he's a drinker. So going down to Miami, oh my God, they got plenty of drinks for you. But KPJ and Jamal Murray and Contavious Pope, those guys going to be at Wet Willie's. I guarantee you that. They're going to be at Wet Willie's. They're going to have a time of their life. And it's a possibility they slide in game 3.
Still confused on why you think they would be shook. I mean, it's just basketball. They didn't get stomped by 30.
No, it's better if you got stomped by 30. Because then you can say, well, we kind of let the game go. You know what I'm saying? We cool. We rest our stars. But when you play your stars all the way down to the nanosecond and an inferior team still outlast you to the finish line, that's a telltale sign in competition. I'm talking about as far as competition psychologically. As a former basketball player,
it would be better for them psychologically to get their ass whipped by 30.
Yes.
By 3. I thoroughly adamantly disagree with
because this is the psychological pantheon. When you get blown out like this, you can always tell yourself, oh man, we just gave them that game, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, you know what I mean? But if I tried my best, the other team tried their best, and there are an inferior team, according to my psychological pantheon, then that's troublesome, because now that team feels they can beat me at any given time, and now I'm going down inside their silo where they get all the energy, where they get all the fanfare, where they get all the thunderous cheering, and I get all the thunderous booing. You follow what I'm saying? It's a different story. And then they beat you a mile high. So they won the war of attrition, where a lot of teams wasn't able to do that this playoff run.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Miami is in a good position right now.
But if it makes sense to you, that's cool. They lost by 3 in a close game. Jokic damn near dropped 40. They made some mistakes. They definitely didn't play with high intensity at the end of that basketball game.
What?
And of course they're going to Miami.
Wait. Quiz. You just saluted the Denver Nuggets for only losing by 3, and now you're saying they didn't play with high intensity?
No,
and it was down.
That you just got finished saying that it would be that they should be shook because they lost by 3, and if they lost by 30, that was better for them. Like, I'd be shook if they lost by 30, then I would say that'd be reason to be shook. Losing by 3 is no reason to be shook.
Well, I didn't say 100% shook. I said slightly shook. That's what I said. But what I'm saying is that it's better.
You're a master manipulator with the words, Dex.
Okay, I understand the negativity. But what I'm saying right here is that the Denver Nuggets gave their all to an inferior team. And that inferior team withstood the stance of Denver. And that brings some aspect of shookness to Denver, because they could not come back or sustain their lead, because it wasn't like Miami had to lead all game. Denver had a big lead at one point. Then they had a semi-big lead at one point, and Miami weathered the storm all the way through. So being a master or manipulator of words, I don't know. I think that's repugnant that you attribute that to me, and I resent you for it. But nevertheless, I believe the Denver Nuggets are really thinking about how they're going to approach this game down in Miami from a slight nervousness. I think it's some intrepidation going on inside the Denver Nuggets psychological mindset entering the Miami Heat down here in South Beach. That's what I believe. And
I
and
still
and,
don't
I, and this
understand. I don't still
and this
understand
is
how you
why
would
I
think
say
it would
this.
be. Go ahead. I still
Oh
don't think.
no, okay.
I still don't
This is
see
why I say
how.
this, Quiz.
Uh-huh.
Whether good, bad, or indifference. This is why I say this. In competition, when you are the superior team and you are at home inside your silo with your fan base cheering you on, giving you all the energy that you need in a game that can put you up 2-0, and Miami Heat weathered the storm because you done socked Miami upside the head. We seen that. Denver was socking Miami upside the head. Miami shook it off, got off of the pavement, and started swinging and end up knocking Denver out. I called it the dynamic of David and Goliath, but end up knocking Denver out and taking a victory on the road in a difficult place to play where other teams did not win one game in the postseason inside the Denver silo. That's what I'm saying. They have to be thinking about that. And if you are a competitor, you would be thinking about that. Now, if you're not a competitor, then maybe, it doesn't bother you because, it's neither here nor there with me. We're here and I'm enjoying the ride. But if you're a serious competitor, you have to think about that. You can't gloss over the fact that you went through the playoffs not losing inside your building. And then here come an inferior team, a playing team, knock the socks off you. And now you got to go down into the hell of the Miami Heat. That's a hellhole down there. And listen, when they get down there and they start having fun and all the distractions, yes, I will definitely be nervous.
I feel you selling a fight, but losing by 3 and getting the what'd you say, knocking the socks off of you, I think that's maybe a reach. Next thing is, yeah, you're right. It's a game. It's the finals. Even according to one of your previous logics in previous conversations we had, you talked about the law of probability. If you never lost at home and you got all the way through the fight through to this far, then you're more likely to lose at home than you were when you first started. So yeah, they lost, but in this same game, they were losing by 12 with about 2 minutes left in the game. They only ended up losing by 3 when it's all said and done. I don't see that a reason for people to be, sitting around with jittery palms. Like, oh my goodness, we're in trouble now. You know what I mean? They were gonna have to go to Miami anyway. That's what the series is, and they just need to go down there and play better. Now, if I'm the Miami Heat, I'm definitely taking away a lot of positivity from this. First off, we stole the game that we needed to win. We now have stolen home court advantage until we actually lose on our home court. And we've also got to be enthused and invigorated by the fact that a lot of those role players on our squad should play better at home. You had a good showing from Matt Strus. Gabe Vincent hit a big shot when he needed to. Even Kyle Lowry. Duncan Robinson played exceptionally well. I think Jimmy could play better as well. And there were things that I think that the Heat did that actually helped them. Like, I think switching out to that zone and then switching back on that last play to the man. I thought that was beautiful coaching by Spoelstra. I feel as though Spoelstra outcoached Mike Malone.
Stop right there. Okay. Do you figure by you saying that the Miami Heat figured them out?
I don't know. That remains to be seen. We'll see what happens in game 3, but I don't think Miami Heat have figured them out with Joker going for like 40. And also, Joker did not do as well assist-wise in this game as he's typically been doing. This is the first game in a few games that he hasn't had a triple-double. He did pass the ball well, but he didn't, dish out 10, 11, 12 dimes. I don't think that the two-man game with Jamal Murray and Jokic worked out that great. I don't know if it was. I think that the Heat did a good job defensively, pretty consistently through this game. I think that zone gave them a little bit of trouble at particular times. But you know, it's a series. It was still a close game, so we'll see. I still think it's going to be a good game, game 3, and I think that the Heat are definitely going to be happy to be playing at home, and the Nuggets know what they need to do if they want to win this series. And you're going to go out there and get that game back, which I think that they're perfectly capable of doing.
We don't play, we take it to the house. We don't play, we take it to the house. 305, take it to the house. Take it to the house, take it to the house.
And
That's
another
what
thing is
I'm
that
saying.
Bam Adebayo's been playing good this series. Like this series actually, Bam Adebayo's played good in both of these 2 games, so his confidence is up. And
hey, Quiz, look here, you right,
what's up,
and you
Uncle
was
Vern?
right. Hey, Quiz, all right, it's all good. Hey, look at Quiz, you was right, you right, and you said like I said before, Bam already said that it's gonna be a different story now from now on, because they finna get real physical, and they finna get real physical with dudes out there. You know what I'm saying? Like them assists and everything. They what I was getting my point is this. What's his name? Lowry. When they was interviewing Lowry, and they said that what's his name? The center, he had 41 points, and then he had 4 assists. And he said, "Oh, he had 41 points." He was surprised that he had 41 points like that. He said, "Yeah, oh, okay, yeah." So we did right. What they did was focus more on him and on Murray, and let the other ones do what they had to do. And the other ones wasn't really that great at it, except for dude that what's the name too, the 6'10" one, but he didn't come through like they were supposed to. But yeah, they did. Their game plan. Their game plan was Miami's game plan was to shut down, do not shut him down, but contain the center and contain Murray.
Yeah, I think they. I mean, I could visually watch them. I thought that what they were doing against Jamal Murray was kind of effective because
getting physical.
Played. Yeah, they played physical with Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray wasn't sitting around getting like, you know.
I've been saying this for the longest.
Yeah,
and
that's why they need to be nervous. They need to have some anxiety. They need to have some intrepidation about going into Miami, into their silo, because Miami is a different monster in South Beach. They have proved that throughout the playoffs. Why nobody is not acknowledging that for some reason? I mean, it's kind of dumbfounding to me that you think that Mike Malone and his crew, as finesse as they are, going to go down and have a fisticuff inside the Miami arena. It's not going to happen because they're not made up like that. Denver is not made up to play physical basketball. It's really nobody. It was in the Western Conference was made up to play physical basketball. If anybody that came close to that, that's even close to that, was kind of like Memphis a little bit, or the Lakers a little bit. Outside of that, it's all finesse in the West. So now they're down home court, going into a battle royal. And you think KPJ, Jamal Murray, I'm not talking about Jokic, because Jokic can go in a bar fight at any time of the day and handle his own. I'm not talking about that. That's why he got his. Spoelstra probably sensed that these guys, if you get a little chippy, they will probably back off. But Jokic ain't backing off of nothing. You already know what he do. He push you in the back, hit you upside your head. Jokic is a fighter. He's a bar fighter. He's a street fighter. We give Jokic that. That's why that kind of basketball does not bother him. He probably welcomes that. But I guarantee you, MPJ do not welcome that type of ball game. I can say Caldwell Pope, to some degree, can welcome that kind of physicality. But a lot of the Denver Nuggets players, even Aaron Gordon to some extent, cannot play under those extenuating circumstances. When you look over Aaron Gordon's career, when you look over Michael Porter's Jr. tenure with the Denver Nuggets, and you look at Jamal Murray, they don't. I saw these guys play live, and a hard foul they never take. A hard foul they never give. You follow what I'm saying? So the only person that I know that is a tree trunk that sits in the middle of the forest is Jokic. All those other guys are finesse players. And if you be a little chippy and create choppy waters, I don't think they will hold up under the wave of the Miami Heat as they put forth physicality on the remnants of the Denver Nuggets, not Jokic. Jokic is excluded and he's exempt from being a chump. But I think some of them other guys is questionable.
I mean, I think I hear what you're saying, but I think that that's the only thing that the Heat really can do, and that's the only thing they could do against anybody they've played so far, with the exception of maybe the Knicks, because they have all of these undrafted dudes who sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. I definitely think they'll have that energy, but I'm not exactly sure what you think. You think that Denver's just gonna? We think they're gonna just shrivel up and just say fuck it?
No, 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 no. I don't think that. I think Mike Malone is a tough nails coach. He got the Joker as his centerpiece, and the Joker is not going to allow it to lay down. But sometimes there can be a language barrier between Joker getting off his message or his significant his signing, meaning that the way he position himself with his demeanor towards the team, because I have seen Jokic separate himself from the team at times when the team started to get weak. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? And I seen him get verbally assertive in these moments as well. So I don't know how Joker is going to play himself when this type of environment ensues. But I will say this much. Denver Nuggets is coming into Miami with some trepidation. You can guarantee that Mike Malone is going to look at that tape and he's going to tell his team to withstand the encounter, that the abuse that the Miami Heat is putting on them, putting elbows, pushing, the little tactics. And Eric Spoelstra is an old school coach. I mean, he's an extension of the mindset of Pat Riley. And if you ever notice when Pat Riley coached, he'll let one player do his thing, but he'll shut down everybody else. And I think Eric Spoelstra is moving into that atmosphere of allowing a player that's hot, let him stay hot, let him stay in his rhythm. And so that means the team will be beckoning on him to pull them through. But at the same time, I'm going to be another number on the jersey of these ancillary pieces that surround Jokic. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm giving Spoelstra a lot of credit for being the coach that he is of championship pedigree. And I believe that will spill into this series, whether Denver cave and go home with their tails tucked. I don't know. I'm not saying that because I think Mike Malone, that's the Irish. So, them Irish is, they wild with it. But at the same, and with a lot of fight. But at the same time, I just believe that Spoelstra have already instilled in his troops what they need to do. And that is not far from anything that they had done throughout this playoff run, throughout their journey to reach the NBA Finals. Like you said, we saw the toughness in that New York series. We saw the toughness in that Boston series. And we definitely saw the toughness in the Milwaukee series. You see what happened to Milwaukee. They just straight kowtoed and got the fuck up out of there.
They folded. They lost poise uncharacteristically. But again, still, with all of that being said, I still don't see this as any reason for the Nuggets to start to panic, even with all of the things. And I talked about the things that the Heat did well in this game.
Ring the alarm. Yeah, my son is dying. Whoa.
All right. Well, I didn't interrupt you when you were speaking. So
no, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just putting a little fun in. Go ahead. Do your thing.
All right. Well, anyway,
we got plenty of time. You know that.
With all of that, well, I'm about to get off of here in a second, but with all of that being said, I don't think that was an ass whipping. I think in that particular game, Caldwell Pope did not play particularly well defensively. I'm not sure if you're aware, but he had 5 fouls. He fouled about 2 to 3 people himself single-handedly from 3 that were terrible fouls, and they lost by those same 3 points. So I would not panic if I were the Nuggets. Of course, you're in the finals. Scared money don't make money. I don't think either of these teams should be panicking right now. What they should be doing is, preparing themselves to go out there and win the next game. And I think that the Heat definitely are encouraged and invigorated by the fact that they're going back home where the role players should play better. And their role players played well in this game. That's the reason why they won it, to be quite honest with you.
But we'll see. I mean, this is where the big boys separate themselves. So I don't. To be honest with you, I don't think that Denver is going to turn yellow back on this. But I'm saying you have to ring the alarm. You have to sound off the sirens, because this game is going to get more chippy and more physical as we go through the NBA finals. So it's not going to get no finesse. The finesse was the first game to feel each other out and everything. Now you know what the players like. You feel their tendencies. You try to prevent them from being comfortable. And I just think the Miami Heat is the number one team in the NBA during this playoff run, has making other teams uncomfortable playing basketball.
I agree, but even in this game, I don't think the Heat really fouled that much in this game. I think the Heat played good defense with discipline. They weren't out there making unnecessary fouls and uncharacteristic fouls and stuff like that. Denver did more of that than they did. So I think that having a home court advantage is definitely going to be in the advantage of the Heat. Quite naturally, they stole home court, which is what they needed to do. They already have a chip on their shoulder. You already know that this team is focused. I think that Spoelstra outcoached Malone, period. I say it for the 19th time. I think he outcoached Malone in that game that they played tonight. And, now Malone gets a chance to go and sit down and take a look at some of his mistakes and come with a better game plan. But like you said, I'll tell you one person who's definitely not going to cower is definitely
Jokic.
Yeah, Joker. And as much as the Heat strategize and all of that good stuff, I mean, I have no reason to believe that Joker can't get another 10 assists. I mean, the guys missed a bunch of shots.
That's defense, though. I mean, that's part of defense, right? Missing shots, getting you in areas where you're not comfortable shooting, making sure you don't get to your spots, and have a clear path with the angles that you use. That sacred geometry. The Miami Heat, I agree, play good, solid defense because they're disciplined. They're used to playing defense. It's only the teams that's not used to playing defense get out there wilding and hitting people wrongly and not being in the right position and damn near causing a catastrophe. You know what I'm saying? And almost to the point of ruining a player's career based on ineptness when it comes to defense. Miami is a team and an organization that have always built themselves of playing good, clean defense. You don't get players from Miami getting thrown out of games. I mean, UD is an exception to the rule, of course. That's why he's still there. So, but I'm just saying, as far as clean defense, Miami has always been a team that have that kind of demeanor of playing good, solid, clean defense, being disciplined, concentrate, focus, getting to players to agitate them throughout the course of the game. And it's easy for you to do that with those kind of players that Miami have, right? Because they're not drafted. They got a point to prove, so they're going to listen to the coach. You know what I'm saying? They're going to pay attention to the minutia. They're going to do all of that based on the fact of their status. When you have superstar players all the way around, and be like, I don't feel like that. And what you going to tell them, right? You can't threaten them. You can't scare them. You can't say you're going to be cut and never have a dribble a basketball again in the NBA. You can't tell them that. So Miami has a very unique set of circumstances that propelled them all the way to the finals. And we watched it. So it's not about manipulation. It's not about steering a narrative or having a secret agenda based on the components of the NBA finals. No, it ain't about all that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's repugnant. But what I'm saying is that the Miami Heat have shown us throughout the course of the play-in and the playoffs that they can rebound. When I mean rebound, they can be resilient. They can recover even after a loss. And that was demonstrated early because they lost their very first playing game, which was a part of the extended season. and they rebound, and they've been tenacious defensively ever since. Miami knows they can hang their hat on their defense based on the fact they was a low output scoring team throughout the season. Once they got into the playoffs, at one point they was the highest scoring team in the playoffs. I think Denver got it totality now, but because Miami kind of got slowed down in that Boston series for those 3 games. But at one point, Miami was the highest scoring team in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler was averaging the most in the playoffs. So they know they can get to a certain status. That's where the fear comes in at. What
Well,
we're looking at, go ahead.
if you go back and look at this game, the Nuggets outscored that team by a lot in the last 2 minutes of that basketball game. The Miami Heat had a 12-point lead with roughly 2 minutes left to go in that game. And with all of that great defense, they were able to get buckets. Your boy Jamal Murray got several wide open threes. Or even if you want to say they weren't wide open, I think that Malone made a gross miscalculation on that last play because they had 2 timeouts instead of using one and calling a structured play. You wanted to run down, and of course, quite naturally, they knew that Jamal Murray was.
Okay, whoa. Stop. You said something crucial. You said Malone didn't call timeout to run a structured play. He wanted to run it as is.
Mm-hmm.
You follow what I'm saying? Why is that? Let me see. Let me get your basketball IQ. Why do you think he chose to do that?
First off, you ran the full court. You could have called a timeout and got the ball.
No. Listen to what my question is. Let me say it slowly. You said something very important. Malone did not call a timeout in that pressurized moment. He chose to allow them to run through the play without being structured. Why do you think Malone chose for them to do that? IQ check.
I'm not exactly sure why he did it because I thought it was a miscalculation. Again, one, you wasted time dribbling the court to full court that you didn't have to. 2, whatever play that you thought that you were running, I don't think they really. I think that it's always better to regroup. He had 2 timeouts. It's just like you see these situations a lot of times, and I think that one of the reasons why he made that miscalculation, if you really want to be quite honest with you, is lack of experience. He hasn't been before, so you know what I mean.
But he's been in games before, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
a game is a game.
You know that a game is different when you're in the finals now, and I mean, like we've seen. You know, your coach. You got to go back and you got to wear that L when you take it at that point. The Nuggets run very good. One of the things that they're extremely good at is using Joker to create space.
No, we don't want to get. Don't go. I don't want you to go out the circle. Just stay within that circle. Why Malone didn't call that timeout?
I'm in that circle. I'm not Malone. I don't know what he was thinking or what he wasn't thinking.
Well, okay. Let me help you out a little bit. I don't know if you're going to accept this, but let me help you out a little bit. The reason why coaches do that in those type of situations, because the field and the flow is scurrilous, and you can get mismatch when you're running because nobody's set. But if he calls timeout, he makes his adjustment. Also, the Miami Heat makes their adjustment, and he felt the odds were, like you use the word calculation. He felt that the odds was in his favor, and it was, if you don't allow Miami to set up their stout defense. Because all through the game, he probably saw when they was running their sets, Miami defended it quite well. So in that type of situations, from my experience of watching basketball and listening to coaches explain the scenario, that is because they were trying to create mismatch and havoc and chaos in that circumstance. And he felt he's got the main guy to prevail with Joker.
Well,
but it didn't happen that way because Murray took the shot.
Thoroughly disagree. One, they didn't run a fast set offense. They didn't try to press the pace of the ball anyway. They kind of walked the ball up on their own court. The Miami defense was set anyway. 2, wasting all of that time. And 3, you already know one of the most important things that differentiates championship basketball from from whatever's happening through the regular season is that you can expect and predict to have to play half court basketball. So you want to run your best play. You don't want to run, I mean, I like the idea of creating chaos, but they weren't creating chaos in that situation. The Heat were already back defensively. You weren't creating chaos, and you weren't creating any mismatches, and you did exactly what they thought you was going to do and exactly what they wanted you to do. You should have. He can go back and take a look at that himself. He's a coach. He has experience, and I'm sure the Denver media is going to be pointing that out, which he knows, because there's certain advantages to also calling the timeout, as I'm sure that you know as well. So he didn't, and he's going to, live with those results. Do you think that he feels as though he'd prefer to have lost like that, or do you think that he thinks he could have got a better shot? He probably knows he could have got a better shot than the one that they did get. But hey, that's how games are won or lost, by little things, attention to details. Also all of those terrible fouls on those 3 points definitely also help as well. So they have a lot to think about, but we're going to see what happens in Game 3. I'm excited about Game 3, especially in Miami. I think that you're 1,000% right about the stars being there. I think the pressure and the intensity and the Heat's going to definitely go up there. I think that the Heat are going to play with a little bit more energy at home. And I definitely think that those players, the Heat can't wait to get back home. So the Denver Nuggets need to go there and just be prepared to play a Heat that played as good as they played this game, or maybe even a little bit better. Because I think that the Heat have more to take away that's positive than the Nuggets for sure. Plus, like I said, I think Spoelstra outcoached Coach Malone through the course of that game, third quarter, fourth quarter for the most part.
Okay, the Denver Nuggets, they was down 111 to 108 in the fourth quarter. Jimmy Buckets attempted a shot at the 15-second mark. He missed at the top of the key with a step back. And Denver Nuggets corrals the rebound healthily. And they had 12 seconds to get off a shot. So I'm going to look at these last 12 seconds.
Take a look.
So they give the ball to Murray. There's a constant motion. They didn't stop the ball. Murray did not get off the ball. Murray dribbled excessively, and he ended up missing the shot. Mm-hmm. So there was no set for nobody. Nobody was set on that. It was just utter chaos. And Murray took, to me, an ill-advised shot. Jokic did pick for him, but that Jimmy Buckets defense was just courageous. And he was on Murray. He fought through the pick. He contested the shot, and the shot was just missed. So I didn't really break it down like that, but I'm seeing why Mike Malone didn't call a timeout. Now, he could have. There's nothing wrong with calling a timeout in that situation. But even in that scurrilous moment, as everybody is shifting around, trying to find this, trying to find that, there was a lot of mismatches out there. But Murray didn't relinquish the ball at no point, because at the 8.6 second mark, and I'm watching it on YouTube, Jimmy Buckets is meeting Murray at the half court point. See, that's good defense. He didn't allow Murray to rhythmize himself with pace of dribble and Jimmy Buckets sit back. No, Jimmy Butler met him at the point of emphasis, going at the half court mark. And then you got Kyle Lowry.
Right, so they got the rebound at 12 seconds. And Jimmy met him at the half court line at
8 seconds.
8 seconds, right?
Yes.
All right. Now, if you would have simply called a timeout, you would have
I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that. No, I'm not debating that. I'm not debating you on the timeout, because a timeout is 80% that you do in that situation. 20% is let you running it, and you riverboat gambling. That's what that is called.
Yeah, I
But
agree with
I'm
you.
not disputing that part. Yeah, I'm not
But
disputing that part.
you're just explaining the reason why you don't think he did call a timeout.
Yes, that's the only thing I'm saying. The reason why he probably didn't. But like I said, when you look at if you go back and look at the highlights at the mark of 8.6, you don't have to worry about the rebound or whatever. But this is the point of emphasis right here. When Murray is looking, he is surveying the floor while Jimmy Buckets is coming towards him. And I think that's an intimidation factor because Jimmy is bigger than Murray. We all know that. So that's kind of an intimidation factor. But Murray is trying to look for the open man while Kyle Lowry is definitely out of position. Bam Adebayo is definitely out of position. The only person that's in position in this whole defensive net is Jimmy Buckets and Caleb Martin. Those are only two. Everybody else is out of position. Murray just failed, and I'm going to release it and play it out. Murray just failed to give the ball up. You follow what I'm saying? And when you look at the Miami Heat, once they saw Murray take 2 extra dribbles, Miami Heat, everybody was on a uniform.
Mm-hmm.
That is disciplined basketball. But when they was bringing the ball down at the 8.6 mark, the Miami Heat was out of position. Murray should have got off that ball. He should have passed it over to the guy when Kyle Lowry had his head turned and pointing for people to get in their proper position. That's when you know what I'm saying? Because nobody is set yet. But Murray just kept the ball. He wanted to be hero. So that's the only thing I can get out of that. Murray wanted to be hero. And Jokic, even though Jokic set the pick for Murray didn't go with the pick. Murray disavowed whatever Jokic was doing, and this is why Jokic walking off the court as the camera pans on Jokic. He was like, "Oh shit!"
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Best defender on you. One, you opted to stick with the best defender, and y'all needed a 3. And I mean, well, they got to live with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got to live with it. Exactly. Good point.
They made their choices, and I could see your point. I understand what you're saying, but I think that you could also easily see what I'm saying as well.
Oh no, definitely. Because most coaches will call timeout because that is the more percentile thing to do in that moment. You got to call timeout. Not only do you call timeout to calm your players down, you got to calm yourself down.
Yeah, and also to make sure everybody's on the same page with awareness.
I guess Malone trusted his team a little too much, and Murray just hijacked the success of operating in that kind of a moment. So I don't think Malone would do that anymore. Mark my words. Malone is going to call timeout next time. He's not going to allow that to happen again.
He better. It would make sense for him to do that. But it was a good game. Actually, it turned out to be a pretty strong ending, and I definitely enjoyed the way it ended. I think that the Nuggets showed character. The Heat showed their character, and the Heat ran out of there doing what they needed to do. It didn't make a difference about anything. It's a matter of just coming out there with the win. So even though the Nuggets definitely got the buckets, they just didn't get enough, and the Heat did a good job of getting up by enough that the comeback that the Nuggets tried to put on at the end was a little too late.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Denver, because they went on a 21-6 run.
Yeah, that's what.
So Denver had 2 opportunities to put this game out, to deliver the knockout blow, but they failed, or Miami might have a tougher chin. So I won't say they failed. Miami could have a tough chin.
No,
I don't know.
Miami definitely got a tough chin. We know that for sure. But I think that there's more than enough stuff for the Nuggets to go back and take a look at. Because remember, along the way with that, they had a bunch of dumb fouls from 3. I mean, you had the one where
Kyle Lowry was the dumbest of all the game.
Yeah,
you don't foul Kyle Lowry shooting a 3. No way.
Exactly, right? The one where is that the one where he was on the ground? Because he had 2 dumb fouls from 3.
The last one. I'm talking about the last one where it's about a minute left to go.
Yeah, the one with the hand in the arm. But there was another one where he was on the ground, crowded the guys shooting landing space, and then tried to act like he got kicked. That didn't work out. But those really cost them. Those really cost them. But anyway, Dex, it's getting late over here for me. I have some stuff I need to do. It's good chilling with you
Okay,
brothers.
do
I'll
your
catch up
thing,
with you
man.
on the next one.
I will covet the people. Do your thing. Listen, everybody, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience at Flight
Please
Sports.
subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, we want to thank everybody that participated in the stream and definitely was fully engaged in this exciting form of basketball up in the Rockies, a mile high above sea level, inside the silo of the ball arena. And Jokic put on a virtuoso to some degree. He didn't get the triple-double, but he fought tooth and nail and tried to stave off Miami from winning inside his arena. He did not finish the goal. He did not meet the goal. Hemi buckets in the remnants came in and stole game 2 up in Denver. The last play was kind of a messy Onic type display, and the Denver Nuggets failed to tie the game with a Jamal Murray 3-point attempt in the face of a smothering defense of stance from Hemi Buckets himself. Hemi Buckets didn't have no outstanding above the clouds game, but he was there to defend the 3-point attempt from Jamal Murray in grand fashion. And who gets the rebound? Out of all people, who was very ghostly like throughout this second game in Denver. Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin comes in, squeezes the rebound, secures it, game over, Miami victorious. Denver has been a victim of Miami defense. I think Eric Spoelstra and all of his coaching duties coached a real magnificent game. That trope with his troops have propelled Miami to steal home court advantage from the number 1 team in the Western Conference. Now, Denver's going to have to use their tools, their minor tools, because, Denver Nuggets are miners. Nuggets is gold. They're mining for gold. They're going to have to use their mining tools to chip away at Miami confidence, because Miami confidence is at an all-time high right now. They went up a mile high above sea level. If you've never been to Denver and you never crossed them Rockies, you might not understand what I'm talking about or can relate to the difficulties of even inhaling and exhaling oxygen in that geographical location. Somebody taught Miami how to breathe, and they came in and stole game 2 unassumingly, unsuspiciously from the power in the West, the Denver motherfucking Nuggets. Miami did that. Now they got to take it back to the 305. That slip and slide. That's the way they get down in the 305. Can Denver go down and recoup a game that they lost at their home arena? Can they go down and split with Miami? And this is why I say it is a intrepidation moment for the Denver Nuggets. They never been here. See, this is the first rodeo with the NBA Finals. But guess what? Miami been there as an organization for sure, and Hemi Bucket's been there. Bam been there. They've been there before. And they taste the defeat by the Los Angeles Lakers, and I don't think that set well on their palates. So now they're there. They had a difficult road to get there coming out of the playing game. And Miami's trying to make best of their efforts. And I just think with Miami turning up the tension on defense, it might have bothered the Denver Nuggets. It might have caught them by surprise to some degree. Now, Mike Malone got to go into the film room and reevaluate his approach as they go down south to the southern portion of the East Coast region of the Atlantic, Miami, and tried to steal a game in which Miami did to them, they tried to do to them. But they have to do it in humid weather. I'm talking about horrid humid weather. You snap your finger, the weather is one way. You blink your eye, it turns another way. That's how fast the weather changed down in Miami. And it can get really, really smoldering humid. I'm talking about from the horrid aspect, where it's difficult to breathe as well. You sticky, you're uncomfortable, and you just feel miserable in that humidity. So, can Denver adjust? We have to give credit to Miami, no doubt, because Pat Riley, through his auspice and the dictates of Eric Spoelstra to his troops, they came, they saw, they conquered. And that wasn't an easy task. Denver is not mincemeat. Denver is not chopped liver. You cannot sneeze at the progress of the Denver Nuggets under the tutelage of Mike Malone. A lot of us at Flight Sports TV said if Mike Malone do not get there, he will be in the hot seat. Denver might part ways with him. And so under all that duress and stress and pressure, Mike Malone sent his troops to the NBA Finals, not losing one game on his way at home. They was undefeated at home all through the Western Conference playoff journey. Then it continued, the first game. But the second game, that all changed. That all changed by the adjustment of Coach Eric Spoelstra, who is a championship coach. You have to put this in. You have to entwine that aspect of the psychological matter of the Miami Heat into this. A championship coach. Well, we do it for any other team. Any other team that have a championship coach, we look to the coach. Well, they coach one championship. Well, they know how to win. Why is it such a sloth for us to introduce Eric Spoelstra as a championship coach with this Miami team throughout the season have shown a lot of underwhelming moments. But now, since the extended season has been engaged, Eric Spoelstra, the general, aka the caretaker, have catapulted this team above every team they faced, despite being the underdog in every series. Did you guys understand that? The Miami Heat was the underdog in every series. Milwaukee, New York, Boston, Denver. The Cardiac Kids from Miami. Can Miami create a miracle in South Beach by beating the Denver Nuggets, the overwhelming favorites, the Goliath of these NBA finals? Can Miami play the David role and use their slingshot and insert a stone, stretch the slingshot, targeted at the Denver Nuggets center of the forehead, and release the elasticity of the stretch? And with the force of that rock pounding the flesh of the Denver Nuggets pineal gland and drop them, and Miami become victorious in the NBA Finals as they raise their hands and confetti falls and they hold up the trophy as the newest NBA Finals champions members. Can that happen? Can Miami swell and thrive in this series as it's going to be hosted in South Beach? And we know Wet Willie's is waiting on the Denver Nuggets to come down. I'm not saying they're going to spike their drink, but they're going to keep pushing out free drinks to the Denver Nuggets. You best believe that. Fat Tuesday, they're going to keep pushing out free drinks to the Denver Nuggets to try to inebriate them. And when they come into their silo, that South Beach arena, they will be off balance. Their equilibrium will be off. These are some of the nasty, dastardly acts that has been contributed to teams all throughout the NBA in these circumstances. They do a lot of little tricks to throw off the opposing team coming into their town. Just like going up to Denver, it's recreational. It's everywhere. And Miami could have got caught off guard that first game. It was smoke-alicious. You know what I'm talking about. And Miami had a ball up there, up in Denver. Because it's recreational. No problem. Do your thing. But now, we go from the recreational to the liquor, to the alcohol. And you know, they let you walk the streets down there on Ocean Avenue, and down there on Collins, down there on Washington, down there on Lincoln. They let you walk the streets on A1A Avenue with drink in hand. It's almost like the Strip in Vegas. You could have a big, tall container full of alcohol just walking up and down the Strip. So we're going to see how Denver adjusts psychologically going into South Beach, series tied 1-1. I know there's no advantage by the number 1-1 because it's tied, right? There ain't no tie go to the runner in the NBA. But the advantage is Miami has stolen home court advantage from the powers of the Western Conference. They came, they saw, they conquered. Miami came and they have propelled themselves in their objective, and that is to win 1 or 2 games in Denver. That's their prime directive, to win 1 or 2 games. And they done that. They split, something that the Denver Nuggets wanted to prevent at all costs. And thus far, until tonight, the Denver Nuggets was successful in not allowing any kind of predator coming into their territory, their terrain, inside their silo to win a game. Miami did it. I'm quite sure Mike Malone, with all the fight that he has, coupled with his pillar, Jokic, are in disbelief to some degree. And I believe throughout the circle of the Denver Nuggets players, there is some, if not a lot, of intrepidation flowing through their veins. And how will we know that? If we see a lot of hesitancy with the Denver Nuggets play when they get inside the Miami arena. Eric Gordon was a no-show. KPJ, where the hell was he at when you needed him? Because when things get chippy, a lot of these guys cave. Now, they could be chippy on other people. Not a problem. That's, bully basketball. But when the bully get bullied, how do the bully respond? Most bullies cave in. Most bullies shrink because that kind of encounter, that balanced encounter, tick for tat, bullies ain't used to that. So it becomes a strange atmosphere. And maybe, just maybe, the Denver Nuggets is feeling a little of that. David versus Goliath. And David shot his first stone and down Goliath. And now both of these two teams are 3 games away of being champions. Game 3 will be a telltale and could be a pivotal game for either one of these teams. Because if Denver comes in and wipe Miami, then that game that Miami just took from Denver is of naught. And Denver can recover home court advantage. And if they recover home court advantage, I don't think Denver losing it no more. I don't think Miami wins another game inside the silo of the Ball Arena. And this could just be a 4-2 series, which will haphazardly reminds us of the bubble finals. So there's a lot to unfold as this series unfold. There's a lot to unpack as this series unpack. And we're going to see who's fit to wear the crown between South Beach and Denver. Recreational versus alcohol. Who wins? Because I know a lot of us like to merge alcohol and recreational. We like to merge it. But now there's a separation. And only one can prevail. So We thank everybody. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And please hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
We're about to get up out of here. We're going to pull back up tomorrow, man. Salute Dex. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This was an unbelievable night. The Nuggets take an L. Let's go to the 305, man. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my doom. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.